Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss stock-related contents and much more. I did have to jump on a little bit early today, guys, because I do have to do a Zoom call today with the legendary AK-47, so I will be on his YouTube channel. I will post the links as well. Also, added on with that is going to be Caesar's, another stock trade of mine, and we're going to get it rocking and rolling. I'm trying to see if, is my Twitch and everything running? Let me see. I was trying to see if my Twitch stream was up. Let me see. God dog it. I don't think it turned anything on. Let me double check, guys. Let me make sure it's not gonna kick anything off. I'm just trying to make sure everything is running as far as the stream goes. Let me double check that. Move this over a little bit. And we about to go over everything, guys. Hold up. Give me a little minute. Good morning. What's up, boss? Good morning. Good morning. I mean, Queen. Let me. I'm just double checking to make sure the Twitch and everything is running. Let me see. Let me hear me get this fixed real quick. God dog it. Okay, YouTube is good. I appreciate you, boss. I'm trying to see if the Twitch is on. I don't think the OBS picked up the Twitch in them. Let me see if I can get this bad boy to, I don't think it turned on. Hopefully it don't mess up anything. Let me see real quick. Let me double check, guys. Let me double check. If it does mess up, we'll get everything fixed. But let me see. I know I can. Let me try to see if I get Kick real quick turned on. I know I can get Kick turned on, but I don't think my Twitch is, it's giving me act right now. I might have to redo it. Give me a minute, guys. Give me a minute. Let me. I'm just trying to get this fixed. I thought it was gonna turn it on, but obviously it didn't. But yeah, that's why I got on a little earlier today, guys. And I do apologize for yesterday. I was out sick, man. I woke up with a massive headache, and I do apologize for being out. And I'm gonna break down yesterday's trade, the opportunities you could have took yesterday on SPY. I know it was a little choppy, but I'm gonna tell you on how you could have caught that trade yesterday. I'm just trying to hurry me get this thing running. Let me see. What is the because you gotta fix the categories and all this stupid crap. I gotta go through all of this. Let me see. What do I have to go to the surprised it didn't come on. Italian, thank you so much for the follow, boss. Appreciate you. Have a blessed one, man. Appreciate you. Let me see. I'm trying to get the Twitch in the I'm trying to get this up and running. I hate when it does this early in the morning. Let me see, crypto, because you got to put in the titles and all this stupid crap. Crypto and trading. Okay, let me see if the Kick is gonna start streaming. Let me see if the Kick is gonna run. All right, so I think I got the Kick on. I think it's not picking up my Twitch though. Good lord, I hate when it does this early in the damn morning. Always, never fail. Let me see, is my Kick, okay, my Kick is working. Alright, let's see, so I got the Kick running. Alright, so Kick is running. Alright, now why is my Twitch not running? That's the thing. I'm trying to get everybody on. Yeah, I'm on Kick, boss. It's not me, it's the OBS sometimes. That's why I gotta kind of get this thing. It acts up, man. I hate when it does this. And it's a pain sometimes when it does this. I'm gonna try to connect my Twitch. And I do apologize, but everybody, I do apologize, man. Like I said, it's this OBS. I mean, it does this from time to time. You know, it just you know, like I said, sometimes it's a pain, man. It does this. All right, let me start streaming. Let me see if it's gonna work. Let me see if my Kick is working now. Okay, let me see. Is the Kick working now? I mean the Twitch. Showing that it should be on. Is it? No, I don't think it turned on yet. Nope, I don't think my Kick, I don't think the Twitch turned on. Why? Just why? Anyway, I mean, as long as I got the main platform working, that's all that matter, man. I mean, I know my Twitch is down. Is everything else though running? Well, we good, man. I'm not gonna even, you know. All right, let's go over the recaps real quick, guys. The news and everything else. Oops. Got this thing. Let's go over the. All right. Yeah, so guys, let's go ahead and go over the news real quick. Because I know, like I said, I'm starting early because I do have to do a Zoom call meeting today. And I'm going to check it out, Nadia. Thank you so much. And Casino, appreciate you so much, boss. Appreciate you. Like I said, I will be doing a Zoom 101 today. Later on, I'm gonna still keep the live stream running. So I'm going to try to put in the Zoom call with my live stream. So I will be on AK-47's YouTube. I will be posting the link once he sends me the Zoom call and everything. Pretty sure he's going to be texting me soon. All right, guys, let's go over this. All right, so stock future gain on hope. Middling job gains will spur Fed to rate cuts. U.S. equity futures rose on Friday following the release of the latest job reports and ahead of the potential U.S. Supreme Court ruling on tariffs. S&P 500 futures climbed 0.2%, as were NASDAQ's 100 futures. And let me see. Damn, did I put that twice? Yeah. Futures tied to the Dow Jones Industrial average added 101 points or 0.2%. Non-farm payrolls grew by 50,000 last month, less than 73,000 that economists, I can't even talk right now. Economists polled by Dow Jones had estimated. The employment rate inched down to 4.4%. All right, so let's go into SPY recaps real quick. And like I said, I'm just still a little bit under the weather, man. I do apologize. All right, for SPY from yesterday's recaps. From the open, the highs, the lows, the close, and so forth. All right, guys, SPY. We had an open of 688.82. We had a high of 690.61. A low of 687.49. A close of 689.51. And a volume of 63.8 million. All right, let's go into economics, which we already just had not too long ago. The main ones we needed to watch that was going to impact the market today. As far as this morning, we did have employment situations that was at 8:30 that just came out not too long ago, which caused that push on SPY. And at 10 o'clock, guys, we do have consumer sentiments. That's going to be at 10 o'clock. Keep your eyes peeled on that. And that should be it with the PowerPoint. All right, guys, let's go into our charts. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to break down yesterday because I know yesterday was pretty choppy. And I know a lot of y'all was kind of, having a little bit of trouble as far as entries and exits. I'm going to tell you guys what you could have done yesterday. And that's why I like to use my 1 hour chart and my 5 hour. Okay, so as far as the 1 hour chart, starting off that morning yesterday, let me go back a little bit on this bad boy on how you could have caught a good position to the upside. Now, right here, you could first starting off. What's up, Tariq? What's up, boss? So that morning yesterday, you had a nice little pullback and then you had that bounce back up to the upside, right? So, how you could have caught that trade yesterday morning? So, if you would have been having, and I'm glad you're feeling better. And I was sick too yesterday, boss. That's why I was out. Man, I woke up with a migraine headache. Man, my head was just throbbing, and I had to go get checked. So they had to prescribe me some iron, medication and so forth. So I was, a little bit under the weather, and I do apologize about that. As far as yesterday's entries that you could have took yesterday, you could have took that yesterday morning. So I'm gonna tell you on how you could have done it. So yesterday, let's go ahead and take a look at the 1 hour time frame. Let me go to a bigger chart so you guys can see it a lot clearer too. Let me go to my 1 hour time frame on what you could have took yesterday and how you could have took that trade on SPY. All right, that morning. All right, let me cover the whole thing and go to the 1 hour and boom, 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 boom. All right, cool. So yesterday morning, okay. We did get a nice pullback from that 94 level that we talked about, right? That was that Wednesday. And we caught that nice move on down. Remember, you rotated. You remember, the market loves to rotate. So we went from these tops right around that 94 all the way back down to last Friday's and last Wednesday's higher day. So as we pull back down doing pre-market, you caught that little bounce back to the upside, which you did recover Friday's high of day and also last Wednesday's high of day. So, as we was about to start the market, from 9 o'clock to 9:30, pay close attention to that first candle. You got to remember, these are hourly time frames. So, that means you have 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, and so forth. So, as 9 o'clock candle was coming to a close, going from 9 o'clock to 10 o'clock, if you notice, we came down as low as Wednesday's high of day, right? That created a pullback failure. And also, look at that trend line. Remember, even though I wasn't in yesterday, I did send you guys a picture of this uptrend channel that you could have used to the best of your ability. So that means that every time you come around the bottom trend line, it's a buying opportunity. When you're around towards the up portion of that trend line, that's a sell opportunity as far as the short. So as you notice, Notice how every time we come around this bottom trend line, buy you step in, buy you step in, buy you step in, right? So yesterday, as you pull back down, you created a what? Pullback failure, because the buying pressure got the body of the candles right back on top of that trend line, which also you can clearly see what buys came in at, which was around last Wednesday's high of day. Because if we go back a little bit, what was the strongest resistance last week? Right here, Wednesday's high of day. We ran up Wednesday pre-market into intraday. We went green to red, caught a strong pullback to the downside, which caused us to come down to this trend line. So if you notice, red to green, green to red. So you take this strong resistance, old resistance, and as you come back down this way, you turn resistance into support. So if you go back, and we can draw it out real quick, go to my channel. All we did was just take this price point that used to be considered resistance, now considered support. So all you had to do was watch that price point, which was last Wednesday's high of day, right around 687.79, 688. So as we came back down, you could have caught some call opportunities, start to enter in right here. As long as we stayed above that price point, you could have used that as your risk level. So as we held, buy stepped in. Started to go from red to green, got that push back up to the upside right around the what? 690s. So that caused you to get like pretty much a $2 pushback to the upside. So all you did was rotate from these bottoms up to these tops, which is when you start to catch that resistance. And also you started to hit that 50 SMA. Hit that 50 SMA, you got rejected, and then nice pullback on down. So in other words, you could have caught the upside towards those price points and then back down. So you could have bought in right here, your buying opportunity, and caught and sold right here. So that was your buying and selling opportunity. So, but you gotta pay close attention to these setups. And like I said, that's why I had my trend line set up. So again, and that's why I sent it to you guys. So as we came down to this purple trend line, again, which is a buying opportunity, you could have took advantage of that and understood where price points was near those areas. See right here? Look at this. Buy, 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 and now we back on what? On top of that trend line again. Now back above Wednesday's low of day, which was right here. See that? See what we got right back on top of in pre-market? We pulled back to where? Wednesday's low of day, which was right here, and got that nice bounce back to the upside. So you see on how I'm just understanding how to play the ranges? That's it. All I'm doing, guys, is watching on how, and look at this. All we're doing is rotating from this trend line, trying to get this push up towards that trend line, guys. That's it. Watch, pay close attention to the rotation. That's it. All we're doing now is pushing up to, now you're back into those old higher days. Got to keep in mind, now we testing the high days that we had to break above before. So now we are testing these highs. So the next level that we're going to be pushing up to close to that trend line is going to be right around, that was Wednesday, that was the previous high day. So that was this little area here. Remember? Yeah, what that was, Wednesday. Wednesday, you remember we hit this level, then we pulled back, and then we wound up retesting, breaking above it, creating a new high day, which brought us to this trend line, right? So now what's going to be the nearest closest one to that trend line is going to be this level here. It's going to be that Wednesday, that previous high of day. And then you have the all-time high of day, 52-week high, which is gone here. So you have these two key levels that we're going to be pushing up to retest. You're going to have that previous 52-week high, which is around 693.09. And then you're going to have the new 52-week high, the now recorded and record-breaking one, which is going to be around 693.96. So we're going to have these as we pushing up to here. All I'm doing, guys, is playing the rotation from trend line to trend line. So that's all I'm doing, is playing the rotation. Just like Wednesday when I caught the put. When everybody was doubting me, oh man, the market go higher and higher and higher. I understood what you were saying, guys. Tariq and everybody else that was going against me. Yeah, I got it right here, boss, right here, and I did call it out. That was right here. Let me go back to it. Italian, right here, boss. Let me go back to my my PowerPoint. Yeah, right there, 10 o'clock, the consumer sentiments. See right there? So I did put that out, boss, right there, 10 o'clock. So I got that marked off. So and thank you for telling me too as well, boss. Thank you for the heads up. Appreciate you, boss. So yeah, we do have that 10 o'clock data that's gonna be around that consumer sentiments coming out at 10. But right now, as of now, guys, all we doing is rotating. See that trend line is still holding, range is still holding. We're still in this uptrend. We're still in this uptrend, still pushing. Bottoms has held. So I wasn't wrong, Jay. I was still wait. But no. We understand. So you was watching IWM. I was talking about Spy, cause you know me. I watch Spy. You watch IWM. Then that's understandable. I was talking about Spy. See this? This is Spy's chart, boss. I was calling out Spy. This is what I was calling out. So all I was doing was going off a Spy setup that I had right in front of me. So I knew, because remember when I first, that Wednesday, remember I jumped in too early. Because remember I had my put set up at, I think 693.50, right? And that's when we pulled back down. And then we wound up blowing past 693.50 and running up to 694. So that's when I reset and got in for another put opportunity based off of my trend line. Because again, every time we hit that trend line, pull back. Trend line, pull back. Trend line, pull back. And then once we hit above this area here, what did I go in for, Tariq? I went in for a put, right? And that was based off of my trend line because we could not break above it. So all I did was utilize that to the best of my ability. Now, I went in for a put at these tops, and I caught a nice little move. Now, I ain't gonna lie, what I should have done, no. But what I should have done, I'm not gonna lie to you, I should have held it. I ain't gonna lie, because I would have made way bigger profits and played the rotations back down to this trend line where I could have caught, I could have, cashed out. I should have played all the way back down to here. And then if you notice, you went underneath this trend line down to this trend line. So all you did was play a full rotation from tops all the way back down to bottoms. Now from bottoms, trying to rotate his way right back up to the tops. That's it. And as long as this hold, that trend line holds, I'll play the trend line. Trend is your friend. Keep that in mind. And guys, what are we on? What pattern are we on? We are on an uptrend. Remember, the market goes through 4 states within the market. Right here. This is what I'm always preaching about. The market goes through, let me move this over. The market goes through 4 different states in the market. So let's go. What are the 4 states? Where's my lessons? Right here. ELE. 4 states of the market. What do we transition through? You always go through either one of these 4 every single time. 4 different states of the market. Trending state, ranging state, breakout state, reversal state. So what are we in? Right now we're in a trending state. Why? Because we are on an uptrend. We are uptrending still. All we're doing right now is creating a U-shaped pattern, a cup. All we're doing right now is creating a cup pattern. Right here. You can clearly see this, what SPY is doing at this moment. We're trying to do a red to green. So we know what the overall tops is. We know the overall tops is sitting right around the 693.96, right? We're creating a U-shaped pattern. We are all still on this uptrend, pulling our way back up to the upside. So you got to keep that in mind. Always pay close attention to your patterns and so forth. How do you draw out the... Well, okay. How did I do this, Queen? All right, I started off with the tops first, right? I started off with the tops because I had to match the tops, because you were creating these areas here. So all I did was match this first, right? I matched this first and then made a duplicate copy. I made a duplicate copy of that line, and then I just put it down to the bottom to try to figure out, okay, how can I match the bottoms? That's all I did. And then every time you have a range like this, you're always gonna have a middle, because 9 times out of 10, you're not gonna always go straight up. You're not gonna always go like straight up to that top line. You're always gonna get some type of interference in the middle. So that's what I had to figure out. And you can see right here clearly, like when we fell right here, we didn't go all the way down here. It was something that held in the middle, right? Then I figured it out, because that level can play as support and resistance. See, keep it in mind. See how when we were on top of that middle area, you held and then got that push right back up to what? This top portion. Now we're underneath it. So now we have room to run up to it, which can start, still be considered resistance. And if you notice, as we push on up, what also do we have with us, Nadia? We have those 52-week highs. We have the previous, and we have the new 52-week high. If you notice, it's lining up damn near close to that level. So we know that we have room to run up to this area, coming from these bottoms, which is around the Wednesday's low of day, which is around, if you want to use 689, 690 bottoms for that nice rotation back up to these tops. So all they doing is rotating. As long as this trend line holds, play the trend line. Only until we either crack or we fully break. As long as that trend line holds, play the trend line. That's it. We know what we're rotating up to now. We're rotating up to this trend line. But we got to break through in order to get up to here. So we know that the interference we're going to have right here first is going to be here. I don't know how to draw a line. Well, okay. Okay, I'm going to show you how to do it real quick, Nadia. Okay, you do have your TOS, correct? You have TOS? You're using TOS, correct? All you do, go to your TOS and just draw these areas, like draw your line. Go to your 1 hour chart and match your lines right here where you had this strong pullback from right here. Not this one, not this one here, right here. Match this pullback. That was Wednesday, last Wednesday. Take this level here and match these tops here. Match it, match it, match it, match it. Now once you draw this first trend line, make a duplicate copy. Go to duplicate and then make your bottoms. Okay, where did we hold? Where was your strongest bounce? Then you come here. Bam. Bam. And you notice it mapped out perfectly. All I did was just take these bottoms, these tops, and these bottoms, and that's it. Look, strong bottom, strong tops, strong bottoms, and look, range, 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 and it all connects. Easy. Easy. All you do is play the trend line. That's it. Play the trend. And we know that we're going towards some tough areas right now, so keep that in mind. But we are above one of the 52-week highs. That was the past 52-week high. That was this one here. So right here, guys, if we pull back, watch this level here. Watch that old 52-week high here. Because you got to keep in mind, all these levels are going to still be utilized. All these levels are still going to be important. Now that we're above these levels, these old levels here, we can possibly utilize these now for what? Possible pullback bounces. So we can utilize these for possible pullback areas for the upside. So right now, you do have a little bit of room to still push to the upside, but I would rather play a pullback first, back up to the upside, because you do have a bull flag pattern setting up. So I would rather play the pullback where I can have a way better entry back up to the upside versus trying to chase. Because you already know how it is when you're trying to chase after you already made an initial move. So you can clearly see now we go back, to where we're at now, off the 1 hour. You can clearly see we have a nice uptrend move. You can see this from post-market, pre-market, now going into intraday. You can clearly see the movement that it's making already. You can clearly see the rotation from again, this trend line here, now trying to rotate up to that trend line. We know that we're gonna have a little bit of interference, but we also got levels that we can still test to the upside. We know areas that buyers do want to test and want to break. We know that we have this previous 52-week high, and we know we have the now all-time 52-week high. So we know we have these two different levels, but keep in mind that we do have one right in front of us. We have that trend line. So we know we have room to run up to it, but the question is, can we stay above these key levels for the new, for the move up, basically creating new high days. But we know that we're gonna have a little bit of interference right here. We know we're gonna have a little bit of interference. But if I do want to play the upside, I would rather wait for a pullback first, because I want to be smart about it. I don't want to play the overextension. I want to wait, for some good, cool pullback opportunities where I can buy back low and sell back high. So that it would be my initial thought process. But all I'm doing is taking old key levels that I can use to the best of my ability. Why do I have this red line right here? Again, if we go back, because now I can change it to green, because now that we're above it, is what? Again, go back again. Look at your past levels. You have this high here, right, that you got above, and you have this high here that you're above, because again, all we're doing now is turning resistance now into possible what? Support. And also, what we have in front of us? We have somewhat of a cup-like pattern right in front of us. So at this moment, we know that level is going to hold some type of resistance at this time, which we could draw like a little temporary downtrend. So our initial goal is to go for what? A downtrend breakout. See? So right now you have a little temporary downtrend that's right in front of you from these lower highs. You can clearly see that. So the goal is play the pullback for the possible bounce and move back up to the upside. So I would expect a pullback. I would like to play the pullback because again, I would not like to chase these highs. I'd rather wait for pullbacks to some decent areas for the bounce back to the upside. So right now, because look where your VWAP is at. VWAP 9 EMA is all the way back down here. So we could play a nice little pullback bounce. But right now, as of now, you have this high here, and you have this temporary high here. See that? Creating a what? High, your low. So you have a little bit of a little temporary downtrend at this time. See that? Bam, bam. So why would I want to chase this at this moment? I would rather wait for a pullback down to some areas where I can buy low. You always got to look at things ahead of time. Set yourself up right. Set yourself up correct. Don't go chasing. Wait for things to take place. So right now, we know that we have a nice little temporary pullback coming. But we still have a bull flag pattern set up. And you already know what comes after a nice green candle. You have a pullback. You have your engulfing green candle and followed by what? A red candle. That goes your pullback. That sets up the flag. So now that we got this down packed, how do you think the market will move to the decision? I mean, like I said, right now, as of now, Italian, right now, what I see in front of me, I'm just going off what I see in front of me right now, boss. I see a bull flag pattern. I mean, and the reason why I see some pullbacks is because we're overextended. Of course, that's going to happen because you're overextended. And what I mean by overextended is you're overextended off the 9 EMA, you're overextended off the VWAP, you're overextended off some good, these indicators that acts like magnets when you pull back down to them when you get overextended. So, let me show you one for example when you are overextended, especially off the 9 EMA. Like right here, when I went for Wednesday's put, what did I do? For Wednesday's put, remember guys, when it already made that initial move, what did I tell you guys I was not doing? I told you guys I wasn't chasing, right? So what did I do? I let the buyers have it. I let it push up to the upside, right where my trend line was at. Look where your 9 EMA was at. Your 9 EMA was sitting right around 692, right? The market got overextended. So all I did was play the tops, the overextension, back down to the 9 EMA. Because you pull right back down to it like a magnet. It works on both sides. It works on the upside when you pull back down to it, and also works on the downside when you pull back up to it. So right here, the 9 EMA is all the way back down this way, including your VWAP, which you are what? Overextended. So that's why you're starting to get a pullback down to the downside at this moment. So what I'm anticipating is a possible pullback bounce where we get a nice deep pullback, and then a recovery back to the upside. That's what I'm anticipating. And that's based, and again, that's because we have a bullish upside right now. So what I'm anticipating is a possible bad trap they could set up is because right now we're already getting topped out around this 52-week high right here. You see right here where I got it listed, past 52-week high where you're getting rejected at. So right now I'm anticipating there's a pullback down to some low-key areas where buyers can step in and go for the push back up. Because what I'm anticipating is a full rotation from this trend line still up here to retest this trend line. That's what I'm anticipating. That we will get a nice pullback and then a nice move to retest this trend line here. Go from this trend line to this trend line. So I'm anticipating a pullback, coming back off the overextension, and some little pullback down to the downside. Right here, we come down to the VWAP, your 9 EMA, where buyers can possibly utilize these areas to go for a possible bounce back to the upside. So that's what I'm anticipating to see, can we get it? So I know we got lows like right around these key areas here, right around Wednesday's lows, Monday's lows, which I'm anticipating that we can possibly use Wednesday's low of day because that'll keep us right on top of this trend line. So go for a little trend line pullback, recover that trend line and then bounce back on up. That's what I'm anticipating. So pullback. Yeah, so like I said, right here you got rejected at the 52-week high, which is why I always have my line set in motion. So you ran up, you got overextended, getting a nice little pullback. But to me, again, I'm thinking that they're going to set up like a temporary pullback where they're going to try to trap shorts. And that's just due to the fact is you're above all indicators. You're above everything. So I'm anticipating a nice bad trap, for a pullback down a little. And I wouldn't mind a deep pullback. Get a little deep pullback where we can, get buyers, get these buyers to step in right around that trend line, right around this Wednesday's low of day, and then retreat it right back up to the upside. That's what I would anticipate. So, because you gotta remember what time it is right now. It is 9 o'clock. Cause I know this candle is not gonna close till 10. So I'm expecting a nice little pullback real quick off of this candle here, and then back up to the upside. That's what I'm anticipating. To get a nice pullback, and then once 10 o'clock roll in for that bounce back up. Because they may, and Italian boy, they may be doing that. For right now, they and again, based off that 1 hour time frame here, they may utilize this candle to pull back, and then as 10 o'clock that data comes out, they may use the next candle for a possible red to green. They kind of did this right here yesterday. How they used that 9 o'clock candle where they did a red to green. They caught all these bottoms where buyers stepped in, and then your next one over, you did a red to green right back on top of that trend line and ricocheted right back to the upside. So what I'm thinking, it's a possibility because I know today's Friday, it's gonna be a little tricky. I know. So what I'm thinking off of this candle here, because you gotta remember this candle is not gonna close till 10. So what I'm thinking is we're gonna get pullback down here, and then as that candle close, I'm expecting that 10 o'clock candle, the next candle to come in. I'm expecting to see somewhat of a red to green move back up. That's what I'm anticipating, to see a nice red to green. So I think this one is going to be red. I think we may get a pullback on this one. And then, again, once 10 o'clock comes in, we may see a possible red to green shift right back to the upside. So that's what I'm anticipating. That's what I'm thinking we could do. I mean, again, don't quote me on this, guys. I'm saying I'm thinking that's what we could possibly do. You know, come back down, go for like a little two-legged pullback down to the downside, and then pop back up. Because now, if y'all notice, I got a 5-minute channel. See, I did this for you guys for my 5-minute traders who likes to trade off the 5 minutes. See, I created one for you guys here. I got a 1 hour time frame uptrend channel, and I got one here, guys, for a 5 minute. So you can see right here, you hit your what? Look right here, Nadia. Even on your 5-minute time frame, what did I do? Take yesterday's highs, post-market, into pre-market. Look, bam. Every time you run up towards the top, pull back, top, pull back, top, pull back. See that? I created a channel for you guys for 5 minutes. So there you go. You hit these tops, and all you're doing is rotating and pulling right back on down. See that? So I hooked y'all up for the 5 minutes. So I got y'all. I hooked y'all up. So y'all can't say I ain't hooked you. I mean, all you do is look at the hour. You don't set nothing up for the 5. There you go. There go your 5-minute range. There you go. Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking too. Yeah, and I agree with you. I agree with you, Tally. I agree with you too. That's what I'm thinking, that we gonna get this pull back down, like basically almost back down to these areas, because you got those. You remember, got that Monday high day. So Monday, where was it at? What was it at? What was that price point at? Monday's high day. Do I got it marked off here? Yeah, 89.41. I mean 89.43. That's that. Yeah, that's Monday's low. That's Monday's high day right here. I'm expecting between like these two key areas that we can get a deep pull back down to, and a possible recovery back up between Monday's high day and that Wednesday's low of day. So that means the Wednesday's area here and Monday's area here, where we can pull back, and then buyers can utilize those two key areas to push right back on up, get us back on top of that trend line, and get that ricochet, get that nice pullback bounce. So that's what I'm thinking at. So if you are in on puts, guys, you do have room to pull back down to these low key areas, back down towards the 91s. So you got room to still pull back down to that trend line. So right now, if you dig it in on puts, I mean, you got a nice little, you got room and opportunity to still sell off towards, you know, close towards that 690 to 689-ish area. So right now, we are starting to sell off, which is a good thing. And then y'all already know the game plan of this. Nadia, Italia, y'all know this. So I'm about to ask you guys this to see how much y'all pay attention to what I say. Nadia, for sure. When you get, what is this? You're getting consecutive red candles down, right? Consecutive. You know what that means. We talked about this numerous times. It don't matter whether you're getting consecutive green candles or consecutive red candles. You know what that means. You know what that means. When you're getting red, just shooting straight down with no consolidation, what are you doing? You are purposely pulling down to a targeted area. So that means that you're purposely pulling down to an area where buyers will be waiting for a possible strong shift back to the upside. So right here, consecutive. You have all good red candles in a row. All red candles in a row. So that meaning that they're heading to a specific target area on purpose. They're purposely doing it. That's just like when you're going up. When you got green candle, that means you specifically are heading to a targeted area where you're going to eventually hit and see a nice shift. When you'll see a red to green or green to red. What are you doing now? Red. So they're purpose. So they're setting up for something. So see how they're purposely pulling? See that? They're going to a targeted area on purpose. They're trying to get it set up. They get it set up. See that? See how they play the psychology behind that? It's crazy, huh? It's crazy. Like I said, it worked on the upside too. Just like when I wasn't chasing and we went all the way up, consecutive green candles up. What did I do? I got in for a put. Bam. And then played it right back up down. Look at that. Green to red. See that? I love those type of setups because it's so easy to read. So easy to read. When you're seeing all solid candles like that, I love that. So easy to read. So easy to read because you know the psychology behind that, because they're trying to, now puts the sellers, they're pulling back down. They're trying to go to a certain price point. They're trying to hit a certain quota, a certain price point that they're purposely are trying to pull back down to. So they setting up for something major coming. They setting up for something major coming. So when you see a big move like this, they're setting up for something major. So that means that this candle is going to close out, of course, in a red, back down to a targeted area where that 10 o'clock candle that come in should possibly be green for a shift back up. So they're trying to, in other words, they're trying to pull back down to a certain area where we're going to have a good amount of buyers that's going to step in for that catapult right back up. And I know, again, today's Friday, we're going to see. I know it's going to be tricky, but we're going to see if that's what they're doing. So, because I got so used to the psychology behind it, man. It's tricky. But I got so used to it now. I love it, you know, because once you start to take your time and understand this, because like I said, this is a 5-minute time frame, and all you're seeing is red candle, red candle, red candle, red candle. So that means that sellers are purposely pulling back down to a specific area. So that means that they're selling off to a specific area where buyers will be waiting. What's up, Hardware, my guy? Job done, already. Look what I said. Shout out to Hardware. He know what I'm talking about. Those psychological levels. He know what I'm talking about. Look at this. They are purposely pulling back down to a specific price point. When you have, put it like this, Tariq, Nadia, Italian boy, whenever you see a straight drop with no consolidation, because normally, okay, when you're going on a move, what happens? Or you're going on a normal move, especially consolidation, you already know. If we're going on an uptrend, you'll go green candle, red candle bounce. Green candle, red candle bounce. Same thing in reverse. Downtrend, green candle, back down. Downtrend, green candle, back down. But when you're just having a short move like this, they're going to a specific targeted area on purpose. They're purposely pulling back down to somewhere where buyers are going to be sitting and waiting. And then notice, you're coming back down to this trend line. You notice that? So 9 times out of 10, you're going to have buyers gearing up for that area. And they're like Hardware just said, be careful, numbers are coming out at 10. So keep that on watch. Jay, can you post your live link and guess the group? Oh, yeah. Man, I don't know why live. I'm just gonna go to my YouTube and it's gonna say live. Stay lazy. I'm just joking. All they gotta do is go to my YouTube and it's gonna say live. They're gonna have a live thing. They just don't want to do all that. They want me to give them easy access. They don't want to do the work. So I'm gonna do it. I'll do it. I'll post it. And like I said, guys, the reason why I came on, and look at this. Look, straight grid, red candles. Look at this. I told you, they go into a specific targeted area on purpose. So they're setting up for that 10 o'clock news. So they're trying to get away from these tops because they're gearing up. So they're trying to go back down to these low areas on purpose. Because once that 10 o'clock data comes out, it looked like they may try to, because it may be positive. You know, once that data comes out, they may be setting up for that shift coming up. So let's see. We're going to see. So right now, we put them back down on purpose. See, we put them back down to this trend line. We put them back down. So they're gearing up. They're gearing up. They're gearing up. I guarantee they're gearing up for something. So let me see. I'm going to put live streams. All right, I'm going to put live stream. I'll put live stream. Little lazy MFers. They didn't want to go to my YouTube to go see this on live. Lazy. Just lazy. Nah, I'm just joking. But I'm trying to get my Twitch to work, man. My Twitch is not, god dang it. I'm trying to get my Twitch people, man. If y'all on Twitch, guys, I do apologize. The OBS is not loading my Twitch. Has it loaded yet or it's still doing that? It's still, has it went live yet on it? Nope, it still ain't go live on my Twitch. It's like all it's doing, I'm gonna show y'all, all it's doing is showing like a little loading symbol. See? I got my YouTube live, I got my Kick live, and look, we see my Twitch. It's just showing a loading symbol. Ah, god dang it. I was trying to get the Twitch up and running, but it's not letting me do it. I do apologize. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying. 10 o'clock is going to be interesting. And notice before 10 o'clock how they're purposely already pulling back down. You notice how you're getting a strong pullback already? Yeah, they're setting up for something. I'm telling you. They're going to a specific price point. And notice how they're pulling back down on my 1 hour trend line? You notice how they're pulling back down to it? So let's see if that is going to hold as that 10 o'clock candle comes out. So let's see. So they see how they're purposely pulling back down to that trend line? They're gearing up for something. They're definitely gearing up for something. Because you notice we ain't going all the way to testing this trend line yet, right? We ain't go all the way up to test that trend line. So they're purposely pulling back down on purpose right now. They're getting that pullback. So again, notice what happened yesterday. See right here? Yesterday you ran at the beginning. 9 o'clock, you pulled back, pulled back, pulled back, pulled back. And then they got it right back up in time as that 10 o'clock candle came in, right? 10 o'clock candle came in. Then you went red to green and it shot right back up to the 90s. And keep in mind, you're on top of 90. See, look, old resistance can turn into possible support. What level are you on top of now? 690. You gotta keep in mind. Now you're in the 690 brackets. And remember what we talked about. Every whole number can act as a natural support and a natural resistance, right? We went from the 680s now into the 690s. You gotta keep in mind that we're still above 690. So they may utilize around 690, 689 for a possible bounce. And look, buyers already starting to step in. Look. Was I lying? Look. They gearing up for something. As we getting closer, right around that trend line and right around that 690, those buyers are gearing up. Look at this. See, buyers already stepped in pre-market right here. Bam. Now they're trying to build a higher low. Look, you went from the 89s, right? Around 89.50s, now up to the 690s. Look at that. They're building a higher low. Look very close. Pay close attention to detail what they're doing. You starting to see a little bit of buying pressure starting to step in when you're getting that lower shadow. So buyers are stepping in. They're around here. They're around this area. They're gearing up. But we're gonna see if that's what they're doing. So after this candle closes out, because remember these are 1 hour candles. As 10 o'clock rolls in, so you notice how that the candle, the body of the candle is starting to kind of lighten up. We're not getting that solid bottom. You're getting a little bit of buying pressure right there. Look where your 9 EMA is at as well. So the next indicator you're gonna have is that 20 EMA. But notice your 9 EMA is still holding up. 20 EMA is holding up. So, and what time it is right now? I know we're going to have about 30 minutes. So we still have possible 30 minutes of pullback left. 30 minutes of pullback coming. That's going to pull that candle somewhere still this way. But watch to see. Watch to see very closely. After that candle closes, to see if we're going to crack that trend line or stay above it as that 10 o'clock candle comes in. Watch. Mark my words. We pulling right back down to some possible now demand zones where buyers all could be piling up right here. Look at this. Buyers. Look right here. Buyers. Look right here. See that? Look, demand zone. So let's do this. We're gonna take the areas where buyers have came in so far. So we know that right around like this level here is gonna be almost like a demand zone where we may have some buyers sitting. I mean, you can clearly see it right here. So let's see what 10 o'clock is. What's about to happen at 10? So they setting up for something. They definitely setting up for something. With this, see, look right here. See, we had lower shadows. Look what all this buying happening at. Buyers. It's like a whole buying territory. See that? Number like a buying territory all right here. So let's see. So it's like those sellers are purposely like they put them back down here. And they're gonna we're gonna see if those buyers gonna start to step in like right around these levels. We're gonna see. We're gonna see if I'm correct about this. So almost like right around it, we're gonna start right here. We're gonna start right here. Cause that's gonna be Wednesday's low of day, which is right here where you had that strong bounce. Wednesday's low of day and ran all the way up towards 694. You can see right here clearly. Wednesday's pullback bounce. That was pre-market. Right here. That's one buying area. And then keep in mind, Wednesday's high, Monday's high day, remember acted as resistance at one time. Now you can turn strong resistance now into possible support. So you got two little key levels this way where buyers can try to utilize for a possible buying opportunity. As you pull back, almost creating like a bear trap. So yank it one more time, and we're gonna see if buyers gonna start to step in. So what we want to see is everything goes according to plan. As we do get this next pullback down, we want to see if buyers gonna start to buy up. If they're gonna start to push the body of that candle back up, and it's gonna create a big lower shadow. So I almost want to see if I'm correct. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move that over a little bit because I want to where is it at? Let me move it over just a little bit. Yeah, move it over just a little tad bit. Over this way. I'm gonna move it right here where we start this little buying area. So I want to see, because we got this trend line. Keep that in mind. We haven't yet to test this top yet, because I want to see if they're gonna purposely pull back and set up for a possible slingshot move back to the upside. Let's just see. We're gonna keep it on watch to see, because I mean we're gonna see what type of data, like once 10 o'clock hit, what type of impact it's gonna have on the market. But I'm watching this first candle first and foremost, because I'm watching this hourly candle first. How this is about to close out. Are we gonna close below this trend line or stay on top of this trend line? That's what I'm watching. That's what I'm watching. because we got about, well, the bell is about to ring in about 14 seconds. So we're going to have 30 minutes of possible pullback still about to occur. Let's see. In about 5 seconds, guys, in a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, game time. So here we go, intraday. So let's see if intraday, let's see what's about to happen in intraday. So intraday getting a little bounce. Let's see if we're going to get this further pullback down. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see if we're going to get this, because we already got the pre-market pull. Let's see if we're going to get the intraday pull. So we already got Tesla falling back underneath 435, all right? So let's see if we get this second leg down. We already got leg number 1, right? Let's see if we're going for leg number 2. So we already got pre-market pull. Let's see if we're going to get intraday pull. So now we're going to have intraday sellers trying to come in and pull. We already had pre-market sellers come in. Let's say we're going to have intraday sellers come in. And let's see if they're going to try to go for this pull back down this way, back down towards these bottoms. Let's see if that's what they see. You got to know the psychology behind this. Let me see if they're going to do it. Let me see. I know right now you're trying to bounce. Let me see if we're going to get the second leg down. Let me see if we're going to get the second leg. If we're going to get all red candles down. Let me see. I want all red candles because that let me know that that's definitely what they're doing. So right now, let me see if we're going to create some bull traps back down. I want to see some more pullback coming. I want to see if that's what they're doing. All right, here we go. Pull back, pull back. I want to see this second leg down this way. Second leg down, back down towards the 690s, 689s. Come on, come on. I know it's getting a little bounce back up, but I want to see this because this should be a bull trap, possible bull trap. But they're going to trap those buyers and then go for that next leg down. Let's see if I'm correct about this. All right, there we go. Make this up. Come on, man. Let me see. Come on. Let me see. Let me see. Come on. Leg number 2. We already got leg 1. Let's go for leg number 2 this way. If that's what they doing. Leg number 2. Come on. Sell it off. I know what y'all doing. Y'all gearing up for that 10 o'clock news. I know what y'all doing. Come on. It's crazy to understand that psychology behind this, because you got to keep in mind, and shout out to Italian Boy and everybody else, hardware, because we all know that we got some 10 o'clock data coming out. So what I'm anticipating is that we're gonna hold this trend line. We're gonna close this candle by 10 o'clock, still above this trend line, and then we should be setting up for a possible red to green move back up, because that trend line they're gonna treat it like a slingshot. So that means that what I'm thinking. Okay, this is what I'm thinking, real quick. Once this candle close out, right, you're going to start off with another pullback. But that next pullback is going to be a trap, right? Once this candle closes, let me draw it out what I mean. For those who don't know what I'm talking about. Let me draw this out. This is what I'm thinking is going to happen. It's a guesstimation, but it looks like, don't push, go back down, because I don't want them to mess up my game plans. All right, this is what I'm thinking is going to happen, right? This is what I'm anticipating. Just saying. I know today Friday. I know. So okay. As this candle closes out, where's my drawing? Come on. Wednesday. All right. Let me go to my pen. Color. I need the red. Give me red. All right. Cool. So what I'm thinking is they're gonna close this candle out, like near these areas here, something like that, right? Then you're going to get that next candle that's going to come in at 10 to go for like a fake pullback, a fake fall, and then back up, and then close out, and then you're going to get that possible shoot, like something like that. See, that's what I'm thinking they're going to do. They're going to set up a massive bear trap like right here. So I'm going to keep it on watch, because I'm going to see how we're going to close out on this one, as long as we stay on that trend line. I'm thinking that once that one closes out on top of that trend line, that other one's going to do a fake out, like crack down. They're going to create a pullback. They're going to trap nothing but sellers, buy back up, get that candle to, because what they're going to do is they're going to use that candle's close for support, where it looks like it's going to fall, then go back up, but flip the opposite way back. I want to see if that's what they're going to do. That they're going to use that next candle, wait for this one to close out, sell. That's what I'm watching to see if we're going to stay above here. And then as that new one comes in, to get that push back to the upside. That's what I'm anticipating. So I'm going to keep it on watch to see if that's going to be the game plan. See, right now I got buys starting to step in a little bit. Come on. Come on. Go for that next leg down. Trap those buyers. Pull it back one more time. Pull it back. 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 Pull it back down this way. Pull it back down. Because I want to see if that's what they're doing. Trying to get ready for that 10 o'clock data. Come on. 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 I don't want it to push yet. I want it to pull back. Don't push up. Don't push up. Come on. Trap them. Trap them. Go back down. Come on. Come on. Don't start up yet. Don't start up yet. Because I want to wait for 10 o'clock. I want to wait for this 10 o'clock bounce coming. Possible bounce. Don't go up yet. Trap them. Go back down. Go back down. Go back down. Come on. Come on. Come on. Because I don't want to go up just yet. I mean, but even if they do go up, I mean, but I want these, like, to me, this is going to be more of a better blast off. Way better blast off. The trap though, all those sellers right here, shorts, especially with a lot of those contracts going to be expiring today on Fridays. We already know how that plays out. A lot of time decay. Trapping up with sellers. All right, here we go. Come on, man. Let's go. Go for the second leg down. Go for the second leg down. Trap them. Trap all the buys and pull back. Because I'm thinking that's in my head, that's what they're doing. I want to see if it's gonna happen. Come on, buys. Don't buy in yet. Don't, not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet. I want one more. I want to see if we can get one more pullback. One more. Because the only other solution I can come up with is if buyers do step in and they push back up towards that candle's close and flip it right above that pass 52-week high. That's the only other way. But right now we underneath this area. See, we underneath it. But if they have enough buyers, they're gonna have to get back above that candle's like right above, like here, where they're gonna flip this bad boy completely. Because they're gonna have to push all the way back up towards this like right around the 692.32 level. I hope that's not what they're doing yet. I hope they're not doing that yet. Don't do it. Don't do it. Because it's going to mess up all my game plan. It's going to mess up all my game plan. Don't do it. Pull back, pull back, pull back. Like I said, that'll be scenario number 2. If buys move in now and then start to push like all the way back on top of this candle here's close and flip this candle completely. I hope that's not what they're doing yet, because that's going to mess me up, man. It's going to mess up my game plans at these bottoms. Don't do that. Don't tell me that's what they're doing. Come on. That's what they're doing. Come on. Don't do it. Don't flip yet. Don't. I mean, it came down to the trend line, but god dang it. Look like that's probably what they're doing. They may flip it back on top of this one and then go up. Hardware, you did that on purpose, you snake. I know that was you. You snake. You snake. You dirty. You snake. You snake. You dirty snake. You flipping it back on top of this one. You dirty snake. You dirty snake. You flipping it. You dirty somebody. You messed up my game plans, man. Yeah, all right. I see what you're doing. I see what time it is. You flipping it right back on top of this and try to push it this way. You dirty somebody. You just couldn't wait at 10 o'clock, huh? All right, let me see. Uh-oh. What's about to happen? Uh-oh. Hold on. Who gonna win this one? Let's see. Look like we had a big seller try to come in. Oh, let's see. Oh, just saw a big seller come in. Try to push it back down. Let's see. Because if y'all gonna succeed, y'all gotta get back on top of this area here. Y'all gotta get back on top of 692.32 to flip it back that way. Uh-oh. Let's see who about to win this one. They flipping. Let's see. You dirty somebody. You messed up my game. Oh, you messed me up. You messed me up. You dirty. You so dirty on that one. God dog it. Yeah, that was cold. That was cold-blooded. You flipped it quick. Just couldn't wait till 10 o'clock, huh? Just couldn't wait till 10. Just could not wait till 10. Just had to. You just had to do it, huh? All right. See, but I told you guys, anytime you see consecutive red candles, they setting up for something. God, messed up my game plan, man. Don't say we. Y'all could have still in it. I mean, you still could have. Don't put it on me. I mean, I had a game plan down here, but you dirty. Well, like I said, I was anticipating that we was gonna hold down here till about 10 o'clock because this was still a good solid area for a nice strong move back up. See, look, see. Let me see what these sellers. Let me see. So it look like they trying to hold on top of this 52-week high then. I still see a bull flag pattern. So let me see. I mean, I was damn near close to right about this pullback here, but buyers already started to step in immediately and pushed it back up. So let me see what they're trying to do. Are they trying to stay in this range here? From right here? They trying to hold this range up to here? Oh, okay. So it look like this is what they're doing for that bull flag pattern. Okay, so it look like they're trying to hold right in this mid area. They're trying to hold the mid area. Right there. They're trying to hold the mid area. God. Dog, man, it messed me up. God, y'all messed up my game plans. I knew when I saw it, when I told you guys, when you see consecutive candles down like that, they're pulling back down on purpose. I told you. I was right about that part. Oh, man, it messed me up. They jumped too quick. Messed me up. Freaking Hardware. God dang it, Hardware. Messed up all my plans, man. This is what I was expecting, but down this way. Oh, they messed me up. God, I can't stand Hardware. I can't stand you. You money grubbing, selfish son of a biscuit eater. You did that on purpose. You did it on purpose. You son of a biscuit eater. But this was what I was going for. Like this type of move, red to green. But like I said, I was aiming down this way. They already started They already started the process. Just messed up all my game plan. Boy, I can't stand y'all. We had to get the first. All right, okay. I give y'all that because y'all do it in the morning. I give y'all that. All right. Salute. You dirty. You messed up. All right, look like right here. Maybe making another bull flag pattern on the 5. So right here, guys, right around the 6. That's 691.66. 691.66. That was okay. That was that 52-week high. 52-week high. Let me go back a little bit and show y'all where that's at. That was 52-week high. That was I can't stand y'all though. Y'all wrong for that. That was this level. I think right here. No, 52-week high. Wait, where was that at? Wait, where's that level at? 61.66. Where did I have that level? Where did I have that marked at? Wait, was it back this way? Oh, okay, that was this one. Yeah, right here. That's this one. You dirty. Man, y'all dirty. Alright, so I still see a bull flag pattern setting up, guys. Still see a bull flag pattern. So look like they're gonna try to hold hold this floor right in between. Yeah, right here then. Damn, man, I wanted that one. I wanted that one. You dirty. Oh, that would have been a great. I can't stand y'all, man. Hardware, y'all can't stand y'all. Right around my trend line, I was greedy mother. Yeah, y'all messed me up, man. I was waiting on this. I was waiting right here, right where I had this green line at. Y'all, you dirty. but Italian, Nadia, y'all see how I had everything marked down, right? See where I had my green area at, the buy area? I was waiting on it. They already started to messed up my game plan. That's cool. I'm going for game plan number 2. You dirty. Can't stand Hardware, man. So selfish. Selfish. Had to mess up my game plans. I was waiting on this. Just could not let set off all the way down here. Just couldn't do it. Y'all had to jump in early. But y'all seen that I was on the right path. I had the right setup, but these greedy MFers jumped the ship early. Y'all selfish, man. Y'all selfish. As soon as I was getting excited, because I seen green, red candle. Because I know when I see something I set up like this, they purposely are pulling down to a targeted area. And y'all just had to jump the gun early. You dirty. I want to hear that now. You're selling off. You messed up my game plans. You dirty. I can't stand y'all, man. Now you want to sell off. But nah, shout out to Hardware, though. I had the right mindset. Hey, but Hardware, you got to give it to me. I had the right mindset, though. Even after we was pulling back down this way, you got to give it to me, though. Hey, you got to give it to me. You got to give it to me. I called it out like perfectly right around that trend line and right around this buy zone as we were pulling down this way. You got to give me props, though. I was on the right path. You selfish mother. Y'all just started jumping in too early. I can't stand y'all. Hope y'all get bubble guts and y'all toilet break. Straight just mud button all day. Mess me up. Can't stand y'all. Just straight mud booties. Just mud booties. God dog it. Messed up my game plan, man. But that's cool. So I'm gonna wait for this. I'm gonna wait for the second setup. Don't be laughing. Cause I know you're gonna eat something nice. Just hope it all I just hope it upsets your stomach and you at a fancy restaurant and you gotta go into that nice lavish bathroom and you just turn into like a butt DJ. Just playing all different types of mixes. Nah, man, shout out to Hardware, though, man. That's my guy, man. I love him to death, love Hardware, man. That's my brother from another mother, man. But, nah, shout out to you on your profits, though. But you just had to mess me up on this first one, though, huh? I see what time it is, though. I see what time it is. You got me, though. You got me. So now that they did that, freaking ass, I'm gonna watch this level here now. I'm gonna see how this candle gonna close out in between. Cause now they done messed up my first game playing this way. So let me see. I mean, well, we got about 15 minutes. We could see a nasty sell-off still. Let me see. And we're gonna pull back down to those key areas. Cause we still got about 14 minutes till this candle close out completely. I'm gonna see where we're gonna close out. Still close out. I mean, don't get me wrong. We still got an uptrend holding, guys. So it's still looking good. I want to curse so bad. I really want to curse how well. He just don't know. I want to curse so bad. He messed me up on my first trade I could have had right here. That would have been my first trade because I was going to try to go for like 3 trades today. Dirty mother. Can't stand you. It's just so greedy. Can't share with nobody. Just can't share. My bad, guys. I'm trying to get my Twitch up and running, man. God dang it. My Twitch still not running. Let me see. Canvas. I'm trying to see how I get it to start, guys. I'm trying to get it fixed for my Twitch streamers. I'm trying to get it running, man. It says connected. So why is it not working then? It says connected, so why is my Twitch not running? Yeah, it should be running. Yeah, that's weird that it's not running right now, though. See, look, I'm going to show y'all. Look. See? It says Twitch connected. But why is it not on, though? Man, I have to figure something out. Why is it still not working? Do I got to create another one? Okay, hello? Oh, and then don't forget about Tesla, too, guys. I do have Tesla. Oh, yeah. We did pull back down towards the 4th. I got this set. I got my alerts. I'm still watching that, too. 435s. I'm still watching that. Upper shadow to see if we're going for a downtrend on Tesla breakout. Look right here, guys. To see if Tesla's setting up for a downtrend breakout. So that means we got to get back above 435 and go for that pushback this way. So I still got my alerts set on this bad boy. On what? You say here we go. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Here we go. Here go the pullback. All right, let's see if we're going to get it. They're going to pull back. All right. Now we're getting the deep pullback. Told you. All right. I didn't say you was lying. I didn't say you were lying. But I'm just saying y'all was dirty for doing what y'all did to me at the beginning of the market, though. That's all I'm saying. Y'all was fine for that. Y'all could have let y'all boy have that one. Could have had it. But it's all good. I love y'all, man. But it's all good. All right, let me go to OKLO. I know he just alerted that too. Tesla. Still watching Tesla. See, can we? Let me see. I'm gonna have to set my alert back to. I'm gonna still put my alert back to 435. Just in case I want to play it up to the upside. Just in case. Because I know what my intended target is on that one. So just in case I can catch a quick trade on that one too. For later. You know, once buyers do step in. So, get back above 35. I know we holding for that possible push back up this way. Alright, so let me go to Oak. What was that? Tesla? Wait, we got back above. No, we didn't. We didn't get back above no 435. What the hell? We below it. Why did it say it was? We're not above it. Oh, are we? No, we not. No, we at 434. Why the hell did my alert go off then? Oh, now we back above it. Oh, okay, now we back above 4. Okay, he got a huge buying pressure on that one too. So, So for my Tesla traders, let me see. So right now, 435. 435 could be your bottoms. 435 could be bottoms. All right, let me go to OKLO. Let me stop looking at all these charts. All right, OKLO. God dog it. Come on. OKLO. Go to my. Do I have a 1 hour set for them? No, I got a 5. How my 5 set on this one? Oh, that's all the way back down this way. Good Lord. That was in pre-market we ran up that time? What the hell? Damn. So lows. And tops up here. So 121 down to this. Okay, so how we setting it right now? I almost got like a little bullish. I mean, a little small, little temporary downtrend at this time. A downtrend. We need to get back above 115. Get back above 115. Get that push back up to 120. Oh yeah, 112 right now. Say about 115ish. Get back above there. Yeah, right above these levels here for that push. So I'm gonna say, I'm gonna save it in my list. Appreciate y'all hard work. Thank you, boss. So I'm gonna keep that on watch, and I'm gonna set an alert. Already bouncing off these bottoms. I'm gonna put. Yeah, I'm gonna set my alert about 115ish. Look like we're already about to be heading that way. Already gearing up to head back up towards that spot. Yep. Let me see. We'll put 115 just in case. I'm gonna put it at 115 because we get, like I said, we get above 115. I can play from 115 because that'll break us out of this downtrend setup. So that means that we get above 115, we can play it up towards that 1750 up to 120. I mean, look like it's still trying to go for. I mean, look like it's. I mean, buying pressure on the 1 hour. Buying pressure on the 1. I need to set up a 1 hour time frame on this one too. Let me clear this real quick. Hurry, but put the right prices that I need to put. Time it is, I know we got 8 minutes. Excuse me about that. I'm still cleaning out I still got that mucus. I'm still trying to. Excuse me. I'm sorry, but that's disgusting. I'm sorry. My bad. Oh God. All right, where we at? Got 8 minutes. All right, 8 minutes. 7 minutes. All right. Still pulling back. Did I put my OKLO on there? Yeah, I got OKLO at 15%. Jesus Christ, jeez Louise. So look like buyers may be trying to hold this 691.66 by 10 o'clock. So look like that's what they're trying to do. So instead of all the way back down, they may try to hold that level first. So I might be able to utilize that level. Like right here. It look like we may be closing on top. So we got about 6 minutes. So I want to see how we're going to close out. Because I know sellers are trying to stay underneath and buyers are trying to stay on top. So I'm trying to see what we're going to actually close out at. Let's see what we're going to close out. Let me see. I mean, don't get me wrong. Ideal level it wouldn't be bad to close back above this 91.66 because that'll put you in that mid area of that candle. So that wouldn't be bad at all. You know, get that. I mean, we already got the lower shadow, huge lower shadow movement. But if we could get the body of the candle back on top, you know, create that floor here, where we create a trap, because you would have moved to run back to the upside, almost going like a for the two-legged pull up. But I know right now still pulling. Let me see if we're gonna close that. I know we got that data coming out 10 at about 6 minutes. 6 minutes. I know. All right. Got my alert set on now. Let me check out Google real quick too, Queen. Google. Did we create a new high? Yeah, so we got above that recent high. That was around 330. And then we got this little pre-market high update right here. I mean, it look like it's still uptrending. I mean, don't get me wrong, Jenna. Look like it's still uptrending. We definitely want to get back above. We definitely want to get back above 330 for sure, though. 329, 330. I mean, that's gonna definitely help us out. Give us that. So let me see what floor that we need to stay on top of as of now. So look like we got this floor like right about here. I know I got a lot of lines, guys. Don't judge me. Look, I don't make the market, okay? I don't make the market. All right, so I'm trying to figure out the range. So okay, hold this floor right around this. 328, 328. So long as you can hold 320. I mean, but overall, look like it's still setting up for an uptrend. I mean, look right here, Jenna. Look like it's still setting up for an uptrend. I mean, your highs as of now is gonna be around. You got these new highs right here. That's gonna be around 330.65. 330.65, right where we at? Right there. Boom, boom, boom. But you still got an uptrend still moving. Got a lot of buying pressure and seller pressure at both standpoints. You got sellers pushing, and you got sellers pulling, and you got buyers pushing. So it's like you got sellers and buyers fighting. But if you think the long side, we want to definitely get back above this high here, right above 329.50ish, and then up towards the 330s, because we want to definitely get that move. But I mean, you still got an uptrend. Uptrend is still looking nice. Pullback bounce. I mean, it's still got an uptrend set up to it. So I mean, keep that in mind. I mean, so you can see the levels on even on your files, which you need to break above for sure. 330. Up to the high of day that we have, where we can possibly push our way up to 332. So, I mean, I think that would be the next intended target, Jenna. We get back above 330. Your next leg, this little U-shaped breakout, next leg up, I would say 332. Around 332 level. We can get those buys to move back up. All right, let me get back to my spot, man. Y'all need to stop distracting me, goddamn it. All right, let me go back. Nah, I'm just kidding. But let me see what we close out at. Because I know we got that data that coming out in 3 minutes. Let's see. Oh, man, he messed up on my game plan for my first trade, man. God dang it, man. Now I'm just trying to create this new one to see where we're going from here, because they just messed me up on my first one. This is what I was waiting on, boy. Dirty. Fuck, I can't stand y'all. That was my first go. That was going to be my first trade, because I'm going to try to go for 3 trades, but all right, we still holding up on the 5, right around 691. Lower shadows. I know we got these tops still. So we're kind of like in a little range. I see a little range kind of setting up. So remember guys, this is the 5 minute, this is the 1 hour. So 5 minutes, buys are still trying to hold. But that bad boy is still pulling on the 1 hour. See, I want to see. Got about 2 minutes. So we're going to see what's about to happen. I'm trying to figure out what level. Like, I'm trying to look at all these different levels to see, which ones buys are going to try. Because all of these levels are going to be important. Like, right here where I got all these gray lines at, all of these levels have some type of, value to it. That one was, what was that level? That was that old high here. That's why I got that gray line. That was that high here. The secondary one was, which one was that one? That was that high here. Right here we had that bounce. Right here, see that? Old resistance turned into support, and that was around 690.86. Then went back up. See, I got all different lines. They all mean something. But look like they're trying to get this candle back on top of that 61. I'm trying to say, I don't know if they're gonna have enough time to do it. They may. Let's see. Look like that's what they're trying to do. Right on top of that 691.66. Trying to see if they're gonna try to do it. Got about almost 30 seconds. See, we're like right in between. I'm just trying to figure out what this bad boy trying to do. Damn, man, this is what I wanted to do at the beginning, man, but they messed me up. They messed me up. So as we pull them back, I'm gonna watch this level here too. 691.21. I'm gonna watch this one too. Cause look like we closing on top of this one. Look like we closing on top of that one. So I'm trying to figure out which one I can use for the upside as that new candle comes in about 10 seconds. So what is that? 691, right? Or 690, 691.50. So 691.50 I see right here. Oh, okay, I see what they're doing. Yep, right on top of 691.50. So let me see, can we get that? Before we blast on up, let me see, can we get a pull back down real quick? Pull back down, pull back down, pull back down, pull back down. Because 10 o'clock data just came out. 10 o'clock data just came out, Don't you start shooting. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Don't, pull back, pull back, pull back. I want to catch some lows. Don't do it. Oh, don't do it, don't do it. Do a quick pullback, do a quick pullback. Don't start, God. All right, pull back down real quick, pull back down. Okay, here we go. Pull back down real quick. I want to catch some bottoms this way. Because I'm looking for traps. I'm looking for temporary traps. That's what I'm doing. Because I know today's Friday. And I'm thinking about all those contracts that could expire. So there we go. There we go. Pulling back. I want to see. It's going to be a little risky. Oh, damn. I got to make sure I got my damn contract set in motion. I wasn't even paying attention. All right, let's see. I know today Friday. I'm going to play very strategic. I'm trying to figure out which one I want to use. Today's the 9th, right? Let me see what contracts I got on these. I know we're still pulling back, pull back. Let me see. I know we got this bottom here. I want to see, can we pull back down to the 9 EMA? 9 EMA real quick. That's gonna put us down towards 90. I want to see. Well, I'm gonna pull back this way because what I want to do is because we came down from an overextension. I want to see us clear these. I mean, like utilize these indicators real quick. That's why I want to catch as many. I want to catch as many bottoms this way as possible and then go back up. I want to catch as many lows as I can. There we go. Cause see, the 9 EMA number is all the way back down this way. That's why I say I want to play the pullbacks real quick. I want to play the pullbacks real quick. Play the pullbacks. I want to wait till we get this way. All right. Pull back. There we go. Pull back. I can play some lower key areas. That'll help me out. I'm just saying. If we can get some good. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Come on, big sexy. You know what you're doing. Come on. Keep going. Let me see. I might do one. Let me see. Oh shit. Let me see if it's gonna grab my order though. What the hell? Oh, I had the wrong account open. Mother. All right, here we go. Still pull it back. I was about to say mother lover. So I'm trying to catch all these lows as we still pulling back. All right, I'm gonna use this one. I'm gonna do one. All right, one. Oh, damn, back up two? Oh. Damn, did I catch the bottoms? Ah, damn it, they grabbed my other contracts though. Ah, it didn't grab my other contracts. Ah, it shot back up. Ah, God dog it. It didn't grab my other one. Hold up, let me see. I was trying to catch the bottom. Let me see. I had some more. Let me see what's gonna happen. Let me see what we get. I was trying to get as many lows. Trying to get as many lows as possible. I was trying to get as many lows as I could. I'm gonna keep it on watch, see where we go. Let me see. All right, still pulling. Cause I'm going off of these lows here, to reduce my risk. I'm trying to go off with all these bottom lows. So I'm just trying to play it very smart and calculated. So I caught that bottom right around that 9 EMA. So I put in around that one. All right, let me see where we go. All right, we're still pulling back down. Okay. Pulling back. Okay. We all come back down a little bit lower. All right. Let me see how much lower I can go. Let me see. Are we coming back down? I'm trying to play these lows as much as possible. I'm trying to grab every low I can possibly grab. All right, so another one. If it work out, it work out. If it don't, it don't. Hey, I mean, we'll see. So down, let's see, added another one. All right, added another one. Trying to get as many lows as I can. All right, still pulling, still selling. So damn, how much? Let me see. Still pulling back down to that 9, huh? Let me see. Can I grab more? I'm trying to grab as many lows. All right, we're still pulling. Let me see. I'm trying to grab as many lows as I can, guys. I'm trying to see how many more lows I can grab down there. Still yanking, huh? Still pulling. pulling, still pulling. It's gonna be a little tricky, though. Let me see how many lows I can keep grabbing down this way. All right, still pulling, still pulling, still pulling, still pulling. What we got left? Oh, 1 hour. All right, still pulling down some good lows. Can I grab that one too? All right, grab that one. Trying to grab as many. I mean, I'm trying to lower my average. That's why I'm doing this. I'm trying to lower my average the best that I can. I'm just gonna see. I'm gonna try to see. I know it's gonna be a nasty pull right now. So I could have started off low, but I'm gonna see. Still pulling, still selling, still selling. Now you want to pull to the levels I needed. You little dirty bro. Let me see. Here we go to that trend line. Here we go to that trend line. Here we go to this trend line. I'm trying to catch everything that I can. It's gonna be risky. Like I said, I'm just trying to see. I'm just keeping on watch. Keeping on watch. I'm trying to catch every bottom that I can possibly try to catch to see if we can try to go for that move back up. I'm gonna see. Is it still pulling? Whew, this is gonna be a little risky. Yeah, like I said, it messed up my still pulling. Still pulling, still pulling, still pulling, still pulling, still pulling. So that's even more. God dang. Alright, here we go, testing that low of day. How many contracts do I have so far? Jeez Louise. I can't even think how many I got. I only think I had 3 so far. That's 4. It's gonna be risky, like I said. I mean, I'm gonna see though. I'm trying to play off this candle. I'm playing off this candle to see if they're going for a big, like, possible bad trap. So I'm trying to catch every low. I'm trying to catch every low possible. Let me see if I can do it. I'm trying to catch every low. Let me see. Ugh, it's a little nasty sell off though. I ain't gonna lie. A little nasty sell off. Trying to reduce my risk. Trying to reduce my risk as much as possible. Trust me, I'm trying. I'm trying to catch every low possible that I can try to grab. Let me see. We're gonna see what we're gonna do. We're gonna see what's gonna happen. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, keep this on watch. Let me see. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of pain. I'm gonna just see though. I'm gonna keep it on watch to see can we get back up. I mean, I know I have to do a little bit of pain on this sell off real quick. I just want to see. I'm trying to see can these buys can we hold these low? I mean, can we? So I'm trying to grab every low. I'm gonna try. Like I said, if it work, it work. If it don't, it don't. But I'm gonna try it though, man. I'm trying, guys. Pull it back down to these lows. Oh, this gonna be risky. Ooh, it's a nasty sell-off. Let's see. Here we go, passing right through. Oh, this is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. Can I go one more? It's gonna be a little tricky. I'm just trying to deal with my average real quick. There they go selling off. Let me see. I grabbed that one. Oh Lord, I'm trying to reduce my risk as much as possible, guys. That's why I'm trying to just trying to reduce it. Let's see. It's gonna be tricky. Like I said, you don't have to do what I'm doing. You don't have to do what I'm doing. Well, I knew it was coming. That's why I'm trying to gather as much as I can. So I got it as low. I got my average. Down. I got it down, low as possible. So how many I got so far now? 1, 2, I got 4. Alright, we got four. All right. All right, let me see where we go, man. I knew it was going to be a little tricky. I knew that was coming. I did kind of start a little bit high, though. Not too high, but I'm going to keep it on watch to see. All right, keep it on watch. Let's see. Ain't gonna lie, it was tricky. It was tricky. Woo! Let's see. Oh, man. All right, here go the buyer stepping in. Let's see. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, my baby girl. It's so beautiful, man. So beautiful. My baby girls. All right, guys. All right. So far, we got buy stepping in. All right, let's see. All right. Can we start to get that bounce back up? I ain't gonna lie, I did start off a little early. I was trying to figure it out, man, because I knew this area, it was gonna be a little risky. I know. Could I have switched my contract? Yes, I could have. I could have switched it over to like 94. Hell, even 95, but we'll see. Whew. All right, got buy, start to step in. All right, now I'm only down $14 so far. So far we got the price up to $14. So let's see, can we push back up? Don't get me wrong, I could have added the rest back down here, but I didn't know how far the drop was going to be. I didn't know. I'm not going to lie to you. I didn't know how far that drop was going to be. Let's see. If I could take a little bit of the move, I'll take a little bit of move, take a little. So from these bottoms, what could I play back up to the upside? We still got this 60, that 91.66. We still got that level that we can still possibly push up to once we recover these two. All right, so far, Boston bought up these two. All right, come on. All right, we need to utilize low of day 690. Okay, now we need to get back above this trend line. So we need to create a big bear trap. All right, pushing the body back up. All right, cool. So it should start to move everything back up. All right, bam. All right, bam. Thank you, ma'am. All right. Come on. All right. I know what I did was a little crazy. I know. We back on top of the trend line. All right. I know, and we still got to wait for this candle to close out. We still got some ways for this candle to close out. All right. Okay. So far we got buying pressure stepping in. All right, come on. Let me see where we go. So we got a huge buy, like I said, upper shadow, huge bear trap, right on top, back on top of the trend line, like I predicted. All right, cool. Like I said, I could have got a better entry and then got buys pushing back. There we go. There go the buyers. There we go. Oh, okay. All right. I'm just being patient. Ooh. All right. Ooh. What we got? Come on, man. It's still short. Should start to push everything back up. I got it down. I lowered my average as low as I could because I went in with some lows. So even up to 18, that's $51. Even up to 18 is $50. 10 cents, because you know how to. Ooh. Come on, man. Come on. What we got left on this candle? 2 minutes. Come on, man. This thing should be moving. All right, here we go. Now I'm only down $9. $9. Okay. Come on. Oh, I know that was risky as shit. I ain't gonna lie. What I should have did was, and I messed up. I ain't gonna lie. I jumped. I should have bought in. If I would have bought in this way, I would have had a way better outcome. All right, $9. I'm only down. Come on, man. Oh, that shit was risky as shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. I did it. Cause the hardware and them messed me up, man. Look, man, hardware and them messed me up, okay? Shoot, they messed me up, god dog. They messed up my first game plan. So, let's see, all right, what do we need to get now to flip? Right now, we do have buyers. We do have definitely buying pressure. Okay. So, right now, we on top of this trend line, still holding. I'm trying to see, can we go for this absolute flip? Let's see. I got to give it some time. I know. Woo. All right. So I'm only down $14. $14 at this moment. $14. I know you gave me. I know you. All right, we're still pushing on the 5. All right, cool. Ooh. Come on, baby. Come on. Give me that move up. Let's go push it. I'm only down $9 now. $9. Come on. Let's go with this next leg up. Ooh, bear trap, baby. Let's see. Come on, baby. Come on, man. Come on. I'm only now $9 from $29, which I was, because I had to lower my average. So we can get this push back up. Come on, man. Come on. I want to see this flip. Can we get this flip? I gotta give it some time. Trend line is still holding. That's beautiful. That's good. Man, if I would have started down here first, I mean, I kind of jumped the gun. Like I said, I was marking out all the levels, man. I was marking off all the levels. Look, don't judge me, okay? Don't goddamn judge me. So 4 contracts in. Now we flipping. Now we back on top of 691. So we got another green candle. Like we pushing up to the upside. Cool. Come on, man. So where's my initial target? I mean, I know we got these areas here back above 92. All right, cool. Come on. Let's go. Come on, baby. Flip it, baby. Flip them. Trap those sellers. Come on. Woo! Come on, man. Come on. Oh, come on. Flip it. I told y'all the game plan, that trend line, that bear trap. I told y'all. Let me see, can we get it though? I don't want to get too excited. I gotta calm down. I try to catch as many bottoms down here. Y'all heard me get in. Let me see. So I gotta give it some time. Come on, man. So we got a good strong push back to the upside on the 5. That's good. Whew. I mean, right now, based off of the 5, your buyer stepped in. Buyers for sure stepped in. Look at this. Got you back above the 200-day moving average. Got you back above the VWAP. So right now, that's a bull. Bulls got it right now. We'll see. But I'm being patient. I'm only down like $9 though. So that's not bad from the $29 I was. So I'm being patient. I'm just giving it some time. Cause look like we may have a little possible bull flag pattern on the 5. So possible little bull flag pattern on the 5. Whew. I ain't gonna lie, boy. That was a little tricky. But y'all, at least I didn't hide anything from you guys. I did it right in front of y'all. I'm just trying to give it some time. Because now what I want to see now, I want to see this move up to the upside. I want to start to see my the price level start to move back above my entry. Get that flip back into the double digits, like 10 cents, back up to 15 cents, 18. Even at 18 cents, hell, that's $50 still. So right now we got a bull flag pattern, good. All right, come on. Woo! Got to give it some time, baby. Damn, boy. Oh, I had to get that some time. Like I said, I could have had better entries, man. I ain't gonna lie, I could have had better entries. I started off at 17, but I due to my I averaged it down to 8 cents. So that kind of gave me a better purpose, a better setup. So right now we got a bull flag pattern. So what is going to be my intended targets? We do get this push back up. I got to see. So right now we definitely got a nice little U-shaped pattern, almost like a nice little cup. But I know one of the main things we got to get back on top of is going to be that 691.66 for sure. I know that's going to be one of the areas that we definitely not get back on top of. So I got to wait for this. I got to wait for buyers to get that push back to the, If we bring, yeah. Because right now, based off the 5-minute time frame, we do have a bull flag pattern. And right here, guys, that 691, here we go, 691.66. That should get us back on top of here. 691.66, bull flag pattern for that push back up towards 92. Then got to keep in mind, guys, we have those pre-market areas. That's going to be around 92.50. 92.50. Right now, okay, so I'm still down $9. Still down $9. So I went from $29 being down $29, now down $9. So trying to see if we can get this nice push up, it should start to flip me. Whew, I could have caught better entries though. God dang it, I should have did better on it. But that's why, again, I don't put all my eggs in one basket. See, I separated all my contracts. But I could have had a little bit more. I could have did a little bit better. I could have did. All right, here we go. Bull flag pattern. Here we go. 91.66. All right, come on. 91.66. We should be getting that push right back on top of here. I'm watching. Guys, all I'm doing is watching my, again, trend line held. Remember? Range. We're trying to go for a rotation from these bottoms to these tops. We're just trying to go for we're trying to go for a transition. We're trying to go for a transition. All right, so that should be the possible third green candle up. Possible third green candle up. So that's 1, 2. All right, 3. We got to break this 60. We got to definitely break this area. What was that? The 52, one of the old 52 week highs? Yeah, one of the old 52 week highs. So they need to turn that back into support. If they can turn that back into support, that's going to put us back in this range. From these bottoms, basically back up this way. All right, here we go. Come on. What time we got on this candle? We still got about 40 minutes left. 40 minutes. Come on. All right, come on. I need you to get you the flip, baby. So that means that we need to break 691.66. So we need this third candle to break above this price point. That's going to get us back above that 52-week high, the old 52-week high, putting us back in this little range here. I need to get this back to turn. I need this to turn back into a floor. Turn back into a floor. Because think about it, guys. With this huge bottoms, this huge lower shadow, if we get back on top of 66 and that new candle comes in, I mean, look how much we're going to have to possibly shoot back up. So if we can get back on top of this floor, before that next candle rolls in, we can utilize that for support. I mean, that'll be like a pullback bounce. A huge pullback bounce. So I already know we're going to have a little bit of resistance here, but I'm being patient as I can. Being as patient as I can. All right, 15 minutes. Watch VIX 15 minutes. Y'all got it. Let me see. On VIX. Appreciate you, Primo. Appreciate you, boss. Man, how's your week? How's your week going? How everything going, boss? Oh, so we got room to fall back down to what was the lows? How lows did we go? How low did we go? I say how lows. How low? Don't judge me. How low did we go? Still down $9. Come on, man. Come on, guys, man. Come on. I know y'all can do this, man. So we need the VIX to crack. And damn, look at this. Look at this. Inverted cup. Jeez Louise. What was the low lows on this? So that means the more that VIX falls, that SPY should be going up. So that means that we crack 15. So we crack 15 down to the 1480s, down to these lows. Ooh, so that means the more that we sell off, my SPY should be going. Oh, 15. Come on, baby. So if you keep dropping, my SPY should be going up. I mean, my contract should go up. Come on, man. All right, here we go. All right, so now I'm down $4. $4, because I want to be able to start to move in my stop loss. That's what I'm waiting on. I'm waiting to move in my stop loss, guys. I'm waiting to move in my stop loss. So right now, that'll break me even. Once we keep dropping, that's gonna break me even. Cause my goal, like I said, even 10 cents. I mean, that's $50. I still take that. But I want to be able to move in my stop loss. But I'm waiting till we get above my. I'm waiting until we get above my exit. My entry. Because the more we drop, especially if this bad boy drop hard this way, if we tumble on down towards 1480, that's going to push me up this way. Boy, we go for a man. Primo, what you think? How low you think we going to go on VIX, boss? What you think? What you think them next, because I know the 200 day is this way on VIX. Yeah, that's around a 1490s. So we could crack that 200. Because we do got an inverted. Look at this. Look like that bad boy could fade even more. Because, all right, right now. Ooh, all right, guys, right here. All right, now I'm even. Broke even. All right, so right now I'm even. I'm even. All right, so if we could get this fall back down to 1480, back down to these lows, that should push me up. Because I want to be able to start to move in my damn stop loss. I'm ready to put in my stop loss. I'm ready. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because I like to do 5 to 10 cents. 1460s? Oh. So 14. Okay, I see what you're saying. Oh, so that's like a big ass head and shoulder, almost head and shoulders pattern. Oh, I do see 60. Okay. So right back down towards these low areas here. So that means that if we can just drop down to 60, come on, man. Because I want to start off with 10 to 15 cents. All right, we're moving on up. Now I'm starting to bank. Guys. Now I'm starting to bank. So I want to go 5 to 10 cents. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'll be $26. And then if I can go up 10 cents, which would be 18, that'll give me $50. So I want to go from 5 to 10 cents. So that means 13. So I got to wait till we get back above this level. All right, come on. I'm trying to get paid out. It means at least I know how I'm doing my trades. So all I'm doing is watching VIX. I want to see if VIX don't go for that 1460 drop. So for that next leg down. So that means that should be starting to pay me out. So right now, come on, baby. Come on, baby. I got 4. How many contracts? Oh, I got to make sure I got my contract set too. I mean, to exit out. I got to make sure. How many I have? 4? All right, 4 contracts. All right, cool. All right, so right now, I'm up. So 5 cents up, that'll be 20 cents, $26. And then 10 cents, that'll put me at $50. So I want between 5, because what I mean is, I'm going to start putting in my stop losses. So right now, I'm up in $6. All right, cool. So 5 cents, that'll put me at 26. 10 cents, that'll put me up at 50. Because you got to remember, I came in at 8 cents, guys. So right now, I'm up 11. So I came in at 8 cents, and remember, 10 cents on up, that's 18. So 10 cents, that'll put me at 50. So 5, 10. So all I'm trying to do, because the more we keep dropping, because I want to be able to move my stop loss so I can get paid. I'm trying to make some money, guys. I'm trying to make some money. I'm trying to get paid to shade. Shit. All right, here we go. Come on. Come on. All right. Come on. Give me 5 cents at least. Because I want to start to put in my stop loss. All right, here we go. I want up 5 to 10 cents to get the ball rocking and rolling. All right, come on, Bix. Keep pulling so I can put in my 5 cents and then up to 10 cents. Because if I could cash out, I'll cash out like even higher. Like, because you know me, I like the 10 cent to 20 cent gains. Because 20 cents on up, 28, that'll put me at $101. I mean, I'll take that too. So, but I want to get the ball rocking and rolling, I really want 18 cents. I really want 18 cents to get the ball rocking and rolling. I really want 10 cents up. So right now I'm at $16. $16. I want at least 13 up. I want 13 up to get the ball rocking and rolling with 5 cents up. 5, 10, 15, 20. That's what I want. Come on, man. Give me up. Get above 13. All right, here we go. 13, 26. All right, can we get up to 18? Can we get up to 18, baby? Give me 10 cents, baby. All right, up $31. All right, up 31. Up 31. Come on. I'm going to put my stop loss. Don't take it. God, don't take it. It took my damn stop loss. Wait, no, I still got 4. Wait, what I got left? Wait, how many? Wait. How many? 1. Oh, I got 1 contract. Oh, shit. I didn't realize I still had a contract open. My fault. Wait, how many contracts that I got in it? 1, 2, 3. No, that's 4. No, it is 5. Wait, is that right? Oh, shit. I had to make sure I was... Okay. It was 5 contracts, not 4. Oh, okay, I messed myself up. I was thinking wrong. God damn it. I'm going to redo it. God dog it, I wasn't thinking straight. It was 5 contracts, not 4. Ah, shit. My fault. I was trying to... God dang it, I was moving it up to 5 cents. God damn it, it grabbed it. Look at this. I would have held my 5 cents up to 10 cents. Shit. Ah, man, it messed me up, man. God dog it. Ah, yeah, that messed me up, bro. God dang it, just messed me up. I said I started in at 5 cents. I was gonna wait to move it up to 10 cents. Shit. I mean, well, I still took something though. God, now you want to move up? God, that would have been 50. Oh! It had. Let me look at spot real quick. And look at this. Ah, I would have had my 10 cents. I bought all these lows. Look at this. I bought all these bottoms and played up to the upside. I told you guys, man, your trend is your friend. Guys, rotation. It grabbed my damn 5 cents. Ah, I'm still up though. God damn it, it shorted me because I would have turned it up. Right now I'm up at 170. I'm at like 173 right now, man. I was trying to push up to 200. So let me change my God damn it, man. It messed me up. Yep, and I got in, boss. Primo, let me tell you what I did. I'm gonna tell you my game plan. Let me change my oh, it's 180. I'm sorry. So let me change my price above my head. So right now 180. Because it caught $30. I was trying to, fuck, I would have been up, god damn it, I would have been up 200. Shit. Son of a. But y'all like my trade though? Y'all saw my trade though, right? I play those pullbacks. Bam, 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 bam. Thank you, ma'am. Rotation, trend line, back up, trend line, rotation. Let's go. I did it right in front of y'all. I ain't had nothing to hide. Let's go. Shit, I did it. I ain't had nothing to hide. Man, let's go. Stuck to my game plan. I didn't run from nothing. Here we go. Change that price, baby. Right above my head. Bow. Let's go. 180. Damn, I'm 20 cents off from 200. Son of a. All right, that was one trade. I can still do it, though. What I got left on this account? What I got left on this account? How many trades I got left? Oh, I still got 102? Oh, shit. I can still trade. Ooh. Can I? All I need is $20 to get me up to 200. So $20 to get me up to 200. All right. So what we got left on this counter? 30 minutes. And I know we're already hitting these highs, so you already know we're hitting around that trend line. 20 more. God dang it, I would have been up. Oh! Well, man, I took the profits when I needed to. I get back in for the move back up. So I took the profits on this move up. So let me see. We may be getting this continuation push. So how can I play this one? I told you guys. Oh, Primo, let me show you what I did, boss. And for everybody else, why did I make the trade I made? Why did I make the trade I made? This is why. Y'all heard me get in, and I did it. I didn't know I had 5 contracts. I wasn't even thinking. I didn't know I had 5. I thought I had 4. It was 5 contracts. I don't know what I was thinking. Yep, there go that. Look, guys, look, what do you have? Consecutive green candles, right? Up, 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 up. You know what that means. That means you're pushing up to what? Y'all know the rules. Y'all know the rules to that. Consecutive green candles up. You're going towards that new high day to retest. You done broke out of the fire. You done broke out of this trend line. You got to keep in mind, guys. We're going back up now to that new high day. I played the bottom, man. I played the bottom. I bought, and ran it right. Bro, you can't get a better trade than that, man. Get the fuck out of my face, man. Can't nobody do me. Man, get out of here. And I traded right in front of y'all, man. Can't nobody do me. Let's go, man. I ain't hiding shit. I did it. I don't mean to curse. I'm excited, though, man. I was able to do a trade right in front of y'all and had all these bottoms. And look at this strong, bro. God, I should have held, man. But I did take profits, though. So, damn, I would have been up 200. I would have been now trading with a $200 account. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Oh, let me show Primo what I did. How I traded this. How did I make this trade to everybody? I'm just excited though, man. That was one of the best trades I ever did. One of the best trades I ever hit on that. Now I'm gonna tell you what I did. Stuck to my trend line, right? Cause remember this morning, this was that first candle. Remember? I was gonna wait for that to 10 o'clock to see what type of impact we was gonna have. After that data came out, remember 10 o'clock. What did I do? I bought in all these key areas. Starting with, I think it was the 90s I started with here. I started here, then I bought in here, then I bought in here, and I bought in last one here. I bought all these bottoms. Why? Because I predicted a bad trap. Due to the fact is this trend line was holding. We are on an uptrend, guys. So, and think about it. Look how we already were setting up a pre-market. I went long, fuck that. I went long and caught it. I caught the bottoms. Now what? And everybody saw me do it. I caught all these bottoms right in that bad trap, bought it right back on up. Now what? Now what? You caught the shorts, I caught the longs. Now what, Tariq? What now, boss? Now what? I had the best setup possible. I told everybody. But guys, why did I buy? Where did I tell you that buy zone was at? Look right here. Remember where I had my green line at? I told y'all. We was on this uptrend. I say, look for this pullback down towards this buy zone. I say, we may crack. You remember I drew the picture out too. I said, we may pull back, create a fake out crackdown where we're going to trap nothing but buyers or sellers, go right back on up to the upside. And what happened? What? I played it all the way down, played off my setup, played my trend line, waited for the crack of the trend line, bought all these lows at these bottoms. Wednesday's low of day. Monday's high of day. All these key areas. I bought these lows for that nice bear trap and that ricochet right back on up. Now what? Now what y'all gonna say now? Now what? Queen, thank you so much for the donation. Queen, appreciate you. Bottom to the top. And y'all saw me do it in real time. Did it. Now what? I told you guys. Whoo, from $300 loss to $2. Nadia, let's go. So you got in with me. That's the man. Let's go, man. W team. Bump that. W team. We all banked just now. Let's go. I told y'all I was gonna steer y'all wrong, man. Let's go. Man, shout out to the team. Man, let's go. Let's go. I'm crunk, man. Y'all got me crunk right now, man. I'm too excited. And thank you for the donation, Queen. I definitely appreciate you. Thank you, love you. Appreciate you. No, Primo. Hey, Primo. You gotta show me love, baby. You gotta show me love now. I bought all these bottoms up. Primo, when we got this pullback, I bought every bottom up. Every line we was hitting, I bought it. I bought here. I bought here. I bought here. I bought here. And got my last one down here. 5 contracts total. Then got that push right back. That was the best trade. Come on. Dude, that was the best trade. That was the, then I'm going to break it down to you why, boss. Okay, so the reason why I did that, boss. Okay, if you look closely on my 1 hour time frame, Primo, look at the range, right? Okay, look at the range. So every time we hit up towards these tops, see, Wednesday I went for the puts. So, okay, look at this whole entire range from tops to bottoms. So every time we hit around these tops, put opportunity, put opportunity, put opportunity, put opportunity. Bottoms, buying opportunity, buying opportunity, buying opportunity. And what did I do? We pulled back. I caught the bear traps right around these old low areas. And what happened? Rotated right back into that trend line. Let's go. Look at this. Man, y'all rode it with me from the bottoms. Y'all played the rotation with me from these bottoms to this top. Played the rotation, baby. I told y'all, the market rotates, man. Oh, we caught all these bottoms from the bottom of this trend line back up to this trend line. Woo, that was the best trade. Man, let's go, baby. Woo! Oh! Oh! Man, CLWV, I ain't gonna lie, I divorced it. Me and her had a bad relationship. I just went straight to Spy. Spy's my, I put it like this. Spy's my main. CLWV's my side chick. Gotta pivot out, baby. Nah, I'm just kidding. Nah, but shout out to Primo, man. Matter of fact, let me get some love. Without jokes aside, guys, let me give love to Hardware. Let me give love to Primo because thank them guys for allowing me into their community. So I definitely want to give a shout out to these goats, man. Salute to them for having faith in me, believing in me that I was going to be another addition to contributing to the community, man. So thank them so much, man. Appreciate y'all for allowing me to their community, man. And ever since then, I've been beasting with them, man. All right, let me see, guys. All right, so AK right now was sending me a link. So I think we may be getting ready to do the one-on-one. So, all right. Now we doing, now that we got this trade out of the way, let me gear up for the one-on-ones, guys. I'm going to stay on the live stream. Let me see, because he sent me a link. So let me see on how we're going to get the one-on-one set up. And let me go to his YouTube channel. I'm going to post his link so you guys can go with me on the one-on-one Zoom call. Because he's interviewing all the top traders, all the traders. And let me see. So let me check this out. So man, we caught it, man. But now look where we at, guys. It's hitting these tops. Now we can do what? Y'all know the game plan. All right, so let me get this set up real quick. So he said he sent me a link to, let me see. Did he send it to my email? So we can do the one-on-ones. All right, let me see. Oh, here we go. Josh Smith. All right, here we go. You sent two of us the same one, right? Zoom call, guys. Hold on. Let me open Zoom call. Is it open? Oh, here we go. Wait. What? Oh, is it opening? Oh, here we go. Ha! Let me see if I can. Wait. What time? Wait, did I get the right? Wait. Meeting. Wait, I think I got the wrong thing open. Hold on. Schedule for 9. Alright, test my mic. Okay, why is it not letting me in though? I'm on. Waiting. Okay, waiting for the host. Okay, waiting for the host. So y'all can be in with me on my one-on-one Zoom call, guys. Let me see what he does. He got it set on his website. I mean, on his YouTube. Josh Smith, where are you located at, buddy? Oh, there we go. Oh, he is live. Okay. Let me get his live stream up real quick, guys, so y'all can see me interview with my guy. Hold on, we're trying to get everything ready, guys. Hold on, I gotta grab his so I can put it on my live stream. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me grab his. So here he go. So I was supposed to be doing an interview with him. I hear him talking. Hold on, AK. Let me see.
JTraedz, that's right. I'll put the link out there. Double dual stream Friday. Aren't even going live today. We'll see if Kevin Avery can come over, but this last we had him on, if you remember, at Halloween.
Well, I put the stick in my head.
And Caesar yes. will be joining me talking the Trump decision, which there was not one today.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was.
Talking some small cap or large cap.
Trying to add you to my live, LOL.
Where we see SPY in the direction where it's going.
All right. So let's see, guys. We're gonna hear him do this while we're watching SPY, and I'm gonna break down. I'm trying to see how I can keep his I can't take it out, huh? Mini player maybe? Oh, here we go. Oh wait, it's not gonna let me take it off? Let me pop it out? Oh, I guess not. Hold on, guys. Hold on, boss. I'm coming. I'm trying to. God dang it. I'm trying to get this thing set up, guys. Hold on. Give me a minute. All right, mini player. Why is it not letting me God dang it. Cause I want to take up all that space. Let me see, guys. Hold on. Let me see. God dang it. Y'all not gonna be able to see the whole damn thing. Alright, let me see. Hold on. I'm trying to go to a boss. Hold on. Test mic. Okay, so why is it not? I went to join. Why is it not letting me in?
What you talking about?
Hold on, boss. I'm trying to get you linked up, man. Hold on. I'm on the Zoom. Why is it not letting me in? Let me go back to it, boss. Hold on. Let me see what I'm doing wrong. I see the one-on-one. See, waiting for host. See, test mic. So why is it not
I'm coming.
Okay. That's my G, man. I love that guy, man. Love him, man. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. We're trying to get everything situated. Hold on, man. This is my first time doing the Zoom call on my live stream. Say he's a professional. I'm learning from the best. I'm learning from the GOAT, man. Y'all gotta give him some time. I'm learning from him on how to do this. I'm trying to learn from the GOAT. Zoom call on my live stream. Say he's a professional. I'm learning from the best. I'm learning from the GOAT, man. I gotta give some time. I'm learning from him on how to do this. All right, let me see. All right, Josh Smith mentioned you in the story. I see that. But why isn't my... Oh, we good? I think we got it. Woo! There we go. Uh-oh. I got the goats in the building. Wait, where my camera at? Why my camera ain't showing?
Because you have it on.
Oh, OBS. I got OBS. OBS. Oh, OBS. I got OBS. I forgot about that. Ah, God dog it. I got OBS. I forgot about that. Ah, God dog it. I forgot about that.
And someone's got the live. You're gonna have to cut the live stream. I think someone's got it on play. And someone's got the live. You're gonna have to cut the live stream. I think someone's got it on play. And someone's got the live. You're gonna have to cut the live stream. I think someone's got it on play. And someone's got the live. You're gonna have to cut the live stream. I think
it's all repeating. Man, hold on, man. What's going on? Why is it repeating? It's all repeating. Man, hold on, man. What's going on?
How we feeling? This is what we're gonna do today. This is us right here. This is what we're gonna do today.
Shit.
This is us right here.
All right.
This is what we're gonna do today.
He over here laughing at me. It's not even
Come
funny.
on,
Not.
Grandpa, what are we doing?
He over here laughing
I
at me.
think it's Jay, right?
Come on, Grandpa, what are we doing? I think it is Jay.
I think it's Jay, right?
Yeah.
Hey. Look. Well, can I put on my OBS camera, maybe?
There it is.
What? Can I put on my OBS camera, maybe?
No, still got it. There, still got it.
Is it on?
No, still got it. Still got it. You're still echoing. It sounds like you have. It sounds like someone has the live. You're still echoing. It sounds
Wait, is it playing off of my live stream? No, it's closed. Oh. Wait, is it playing off of my? Oh, because I got your YouTube open. Okay, hold up. Oh. There you go.
There you go. What's up? Finally.
All right, my bad, guys. I mean, y'all gotta give me some time, man. This is my first time getting on this on my live stream. Everybody watching, watching you goats.
We done it before, bro. What you talking about? Is your first time?
No. This is my first time doing the Zoom while being on my live stream. I'm on live right now.
Oh, okay. Got
Yeah, I'm live streaming.
Okay, all right.
Let me see. I'm gonna put y'all in the building. Hold on. Let me see.
We still can't see you.
I know, cause I got the OBS. I mean, you can see me on my live, but I can't switch it over to the Zoom.
Yeah, you can only do one at a time.
See that? See? God dog. Let me see. Well, let me see. What I could do is I could get off my live stream. I mean, we already made a good trade.
Nah, if you go to OBS, you can switch. You can turn the camera off and then switch it to Zoom.
Okay.
You don't have to stop streaming your thing. Just turn your camera off on OBS.
So what you go to settings?
Camera. Yeah, you go to the camera settings and you shut it off.
Okay, so stream, recording, audio, video. Nope, it's not on that.
Go to sources. I'll tell you how I'll do this. Go to sources, handsome. Go to your sources.
Wait, it's sources?
Yeah, like you have your media source, your display capture, your video capture.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Got you.
Go to your video capture device.
Okay.
And click and click it like here. I'll show you on my live stream. Go to your video capture device and do this. See that?
Tell me this.
But you want to deactivate it. See if I activate it.
Okay, deactivate it.
Deactivate it.
Okay. Oh God, turn everything off. Okay.
Boom. Now you come over to us and join. You click the video button on the Zoom. Click the video button on the Zoom.
Yeah, that's what I did.
There he comes, just a walking down the street.
What up, y'all?
What up?
In the building. Hey, I caught the best trade today. Doing my live, boss. The best trade doing my live.
Congrats.
Hold on. Can I share the screen with you? I'm going to show y'all how I did it. Y'all know me. All right, let me go to it real quick, guys. Let me share my screen. Where is it at? Where's my share? All right, request. I'm going to show y'all exactly what I did. How I caught the best. I caught the best upside. The best upside, guys. All right, let me see.
Spy, I'm assuming it's the spy.
Yep. Yes, sir. Where is it at? Let me go to it real quick. It should be this one. And share screen. Okay, here we go. All right, let me close this out and go to my chart and show you why I did what I did. So I got this. These are both spies. So I have the 5 minute for my traders, guys. Can y'all see the charts?
Yeah, we got
Okay. So I do a 5 minute for the normal traders who like to trade off a 5 minute, and I have my hourly. So I'm gonna tell you what I did. I traded off my hourly time frame, and I'm gonna tell you exactly how I did it. Let me bring it up real quick. Go to my hourly time frame. All right, bring this over here. All right, can y'all see the hourly time frame itself?
Yeah.
Okay. So all I did, and again, shout out to AK for always teaching me about the trend lines and so forth, and on how and for everybody else who's listening, on how powerful trend lines can be, guys. Whether it's on an uptrend or a downtrend, again, you pay close attention to your trends. There are psychological levels that will 9 times out of 10 rinse and repeat themselves, guys. So all I did was, once I figured out the rotation or the range that was on SPY, started from last Friday. If you notice right here, look how we started. From these bottoms, we got this nice rotation from the bottom of this purple trend line to the top portion of this trend line. You can see that clearly, AK and Caesar? Okay, so every time we hit around that level, let me go ahead and draw that for those who are looking at it and not know what I'm talking about. Let me go ahead and, so every time we hit around the tops, we know that is a sell level. Every time we hit around that, so that means go for puts. Now, every time we hit around the bottoms, those are call signals. That means to buy back to the upside. So all I did was just play that trend line today. Let me go to it real quick. Let me close this out. Show you what I did. All I did, I told everybody to get prepared. So this morning, oops, take my time. Yep. So all I did this morning was waited for the 10 o'clock candle to come in, because you got to remember these are hourly candles. So after this 9 o'clock candle performed, we knew we had data that was going to come out. That was going to be the consumer sentiments. That was going to be at 10 o'clock. So I told them the game plan. I said, and I'm so used to SPY now, I know the psychological movements to it. So I said, guys, watch this trend line still holding. I said, notice every time we pull back, buy step in and protect this trend line. Equaling out, pull back failure, pull back failure. I said, look, as we going from post-market into intraday, into pre-market. Let me move this line out, move this thing out the way. I said, watch this level here, guys. I said, look how we holding. And I'm going to show you why I got these lines as well. Now, I played all of these lines to a T, Caesar and AK. Now, the reason why I got these lines, if you notice, I titled them. So if you notice, let me move it over to the side. I got here, right here. Yeah, so right here I got Wednesday's pre-market lows, which was located right here, guys. Pre-market lows, pre-market lows. Yeah, right here. We have pre-market lows here. And then I have my other one dated for Monday's high day here, right? So all we did was take pre-market's high, because you gotta remember, that area acted as resistance at one point. So what was once old resistance can now possibly be utilized for support. So y'all notice that? That all I did was take Monday's tops and now utilize that for support. Because when we were underneath that price point, you pulled back. You pulled back until you got that break above that price point. So as we got this hard pullback, all I was doing was buying in these key areas. I bought here, I bought here, and I bought here as we pull back. Because I told everybody, I said the way this is setting up, this could be setting up for a major bear trap. I said because we're already starting off pretty bullish in pre-market. Let me go to it just a little bit. Right about here. Yeah, so right here from pre-market bottoms, I said, guys, look at this setup from Wednesday's bounce to Thursday into Friday. I said, guys, pay close attention to this trend line. I say, see on how we're leveling out, we're still holding. I said, we got some key levels that's going to be around that trend line that can add this double support, triple support. I said, we got that Wednesday's low of day, and we also have Monday's high of day. So after we got this 10 o'clock candle pullback, I waited. So as we started to pull back down, I bought in, I bought in, I bought in. Held my levels. So therefore I had a lower risk but more of a higher reward. So I utilized these price points to the best of my ability. Next thing you know, buy step back in, bought right back on up, sold it up to the top, boss. And all I did was play the rotation from the bottom of that trend line to that mid trend line. We rotated from bottoms to midpoint, and look what we got rejected at, right? Midpoint now acted as resistance for a possible put. Back on down. Bam. Done. And that's all through the guidance of you, AK. Learn from the best, baby. You taught me everything I needed to know on how to respect and appreciate my trend lines. Understand, as long as those trend lines hold, you play the trend lines because those can be psychological levels where we didn't play it off this level more than once. Buy stepped in, buy stepped in, buy stepped in, buy stepped in. Got a little crack below down to the pre-market, towards that Monday's high of day. Again, why did I utilize this level? Because again, what was once old resistance, Monday's area, which held up as resistance, now being support, I bought in at these tops because now all I did was reverse that level from resistance now to support and caught that move back up to the upside. And I told everybody to be prepared for that possible rotation from the bottom of this trend line to the top portion of that trend line, and we bang. Got it. Got it, boss. That's it. And I learned from you. And again, I want to give shout out to you guys because I learned everything from y'all. Caesar, AK-47, I learned from you guys, man. You guys are the greatest, man. I thank y'all. I appreciate y'all.
Hey, right out of the gate, there was a little mini lesson there. Love it. Right out of the gate.
Yeah.
love it. Yeah, no, you gotta, trend's your friend. Do not step in the way of a train, and so it's very, very simple. Yeah, you've learned through the years what lines to use, which ones not to use, and you just sit there and trade your lines. Like I said, put your lines in and trade.
I mean, and then like I said, AK, look at this massive bear trap, and I warned everybody. And again, what gave me the notion of that, it was because of how we were already setting up at pre-market. With pre-market, we were already setting up for a bullish movement on up to the upside, almost giving us like a cup-like pattern. So if you look at Wednesday's tops, right, going in from Thursday into Friday, what do you have? You have a U-shaped pattern. You literally have a U-shaped pattern right in front of you trying to go for what? A red to green move. And psychologically, we know on how those levels like to play out, especially on Fridays. What do we normally do on Fridays? We short squeeze. So when we pull back down, I told everybody, I said that trend line is holding, guys. I said we could be going for a possible bear trap. And another reason that gave me notion was because on how this candle closed out first. I said, now, if we would have closed underneath that trend line, then that would have been a different story. Because now this trend line is turning into resistance. But this first candle, a 9 o'clock candle, closed right at 9 o'clock, so that means that level held. Now, as 10 o'clock candle came out, and also I looked at that candle's close. So I looked at the lows, and I looked at that close. So I told everybody, and there's another trick that I tell people about too, AK, I don't know if you tell people about this too, that depending on in Caesar, depending on the direction, you can utilize those candle closes for the next leg either up or the next leg even down. So right here, for example, pre-market, right here, this green candle closed out, right here. Because you got to remember, as everybody who's listening, your green candle closes up, your red candle closes down. So when this candle showed that we had bullish strength and bullish momentum, the first thing that I saw, AK, was a bull flag pattern. That was the first thing I seen. I seen an engulfing green candle, good strong bullish candle, putting it right back on top of that trend line, also equaling out to a possible bull flag pattern right here. Bam. So all I did was watch this candle's close and go right across the board. For those who don't know what I'm talking about on how to utilize closes for the next leg up, you take the previous candle, right, and you mark a line right here. So that previous candle close was right at 690.38, right? Yep, right where I got this right red line at. So if you notice, go across the board, guys. Pull back failure. Pull back failure. Where do those buys come in at? From that candle's close to this candle's open for the next leg on up. Also, if you notice, guys, we have a bull flag pattern. So you had a lot of signs that was giving us bullish sentiments. So you had a bull flag pattern. We was on top of this trend line. Look at the setup. You had a bullish movement to the upside. Now, as we were still moving on up, I wasn't gonna chase these tops, and I told everybody I wasn't gonna do that. I said, guys, and the reason why I wasn't gonna chase these tops because I recognize these high areas. That's the previous 52-week high, and that's the new 52-week high. And I'm not about to chase to the top. What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna wait for a pullback bounce. So as we ran on up, I watched this level. We went green to red. This level, 52-week high, turn to resistance and pull back down. I'll say, okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait for us to pull back down to some O key areas. So once we pull back down, I bought in for that nice bear trap because I told everybody to be prepared for a bull trap back to the upside. Once we came back down, what happened? Look at this, all this buying pressure pushing back up to the upside, and we got that candle now on top of that red candle's close, now turning that into support, and it got that push to the upside, and that was it. Easy. I just got a little different method of madness on how I trade my stocks, and at first I stick to the trend line, confirm that, and then I go for the moves inside the trend line. But again, shout out to AK47 and also Caesar for helping me understand on how valuable your trend lines are, how valuable your BWAP is. You got to take these into consideration. And another thing what a lot of people fail to do is, and I mean, you guys can probably agree with me, AK and Caesar, that a lot of traders, all they do is look at one intraday. They look at one intraday and try to figure out on how to make a move. I tell a lot of people, what you have to do is step outside of that. Instead of looking at one intraday, go back out just a little bit where you can kind of put the pieces of the puzzle together. Take, from Wednesday's movement to Thursday's movement into Friday's movement. You can clearly see a range or clearly see a setup right in front of you if you take a step outside of that one particular day that you are trading to kind of give you an idea of the overall setup. Because, again, taking Wednesday's tops, going into Thursday's bottom, into this area of Friday, all we did was create a U-shaped pattern. And that's another thing that a lot of people fail to do is take a step outside of that one intraday. You know, go back a little bit, look at the past areas to see, okay, you're going to have a psychological area where sellers came in at. You're going to have a psychological area where buyers came in that you can utilize for the present. And what did I do? I used the psychology areas on Thursday's plays, right in this little zone, played it right back up towards Wednesday's area. Easy. And then also, what pattern did you have? A nice U-shaped cup-like pattern. And uptrend, I put everything together to kind of give me the idea, guys. Man, what's the next level? So I made a 1 hour trend line that for my 1 hour traders that may utilize this this chart, and I got a 5 minute. And look at the 5 minute even did the same exact thing on a 5 minute time frame. Once you got back above that trend line, what did we do? Got that nice catapult right back up to the upper portion of that trend line. Easy. And again, trend lines. Trend. And AK preaches this all the time on how important the trend is. And the reason why, guys, the trend line is so important in every aspect, guys, all the market does is rotate. You either rotating up or you're rotating down. It's always a designation area where the market is trying to go. Guys, that's why it's called a trade-off. Because when buyers are in control, we pushing up to a certain level that we're gonna cap out, where sellers can now come in and then pull it right back on down. They work hand in hand. The market, all the market does is rotate. Look right here, for example, guys. Once you ran up towards 694, you rotated. You rotated down to the 680s. Then you held 680s. You rotated all the way back up to the 6. Guys, all the market does is rotate. That's it. So don't make trading complicated. Once you identify yourself with psychological levels, play off of those levels. Why do you think I had so many lines on my 1 hour time frame? Because I utilized those levels. Think about it. If I wouldn't have put in those lines, I wouldn't have known where to buy in after this pullback, right? All I did was utilize Monday's high, Wednesday's lows, utilize those areas to the best of my ability to play it right back up to the upside. But I took those levels. And AK and Caesar can agree with me on this. All the market does is go through 4 states every single day. You just have to identify what it is, and I got a drawing right here that I use for my people. 4 states that the market goes through, guys. You go through either a trending state, a ranging state, which is the channel, a breakout state, or a reversal state. Once you identify yourself with whatever state that we in, you play that, guys. Uptrend, downtrend, range, breakout, reversal. Once you identify yourself with that, play off of it. How did I know to trade this? Because I played off of a what? Trending state. Right here. We are uptrending. Trending to the upside. I identified myself with the state that the market was in, and I played off of it. Easy.
You a player. Just a player.
And I learned a lot from you guys, man. I mean, you guys showed me everything I needed to know.
You getting any trades in today, Riggs?
Oh yeah. Caught some longs on NQ, ES, and the Russell. Currently in a long swing trade on silver. Silver this year so far has, it's been my baby and my go-to this year. From purchasing it in the 70s, and I really started playing it when I was in just before the end of the year. When I was in San Antonio, I was driving back from Houston, and this thing, it gapped up to like 70 something, ran all the way to 82, and I traded that. And then since then, I just been playing. Every time it does a massive 4 to 5% pullback, I just start scaling in. Because of the margin requirement based off of how much it's moving per day, like TD Schwab has increased it, but there's other brokers where it's relatively cheap. But today I caught a nice buy on Russell, ES. I'm still looking to re-enter the ES for a movement back up to the 700 area. NQ, I'm doing some day trades, but I'm also going to probably end up holding a position over the weekend because I'm looking for NQ to hit 26,150 next week. I'm also be looking at the end of the day to pick up some triple Q calls to expire next Friday, because I think at least by sometime midweek next week we'll be back over 26,000 on the NQs. And I can share my screen.
Yeah, go ahead, boss. Yeah, I closed mine. So in other words, you predicted more upside to come, Caesar?
Yeah, there's more upside to come,
okay,
in my view. So if you look at my screen, so here's some levels that I have on NQ. I'll show you the trade that I caught on ES. So I caught ES once it broke back above the 69.71, which was yesterday's closure.
Okay.
And my target was to the 700, but now I'm looking to re-enter it again, being that it's holding above yesterday's daily high. And then with silver, where's silver? Silver, I picked it up yesterday around the 74 level. And if you go to a 4-hour time frame, I had ran a fib and it was around a fib retracement. So I'm liking this back up to the 82s and possibly a breakout to 89, just because of these tensions that are, ramping up between, well, one between U.S., China, Russia, right, with the U.S. Overtaking a Russian tanker, like oil tanker that came out of Venezuela that they overtook in international waters. And then you have Trump talking about going after Greenland, which is set in the European countries to band together, where they're going to end up, essentially possibly going against Trump or going against the U.S. So with all these tensions ramping up, and Trump, stating that next year they're gonna add $1.5 trillion to defense budget. So I'm just picking up as much rare metals, stocks that have to deal with rare metals to be able to, hold out for, this long-term play based off of escalating tensions.
All right. I like the thought process. What do you think? Okay, let's say this. It's a huge year in 2025. It was like a Santa rally. We always talk about that, right? Santa rally. It was like a Santa rally all year. It just was. We kept going, obviously, after the tariff thing in April. How much more upside do you think we have until we actually do get a good size pullback? We haven't had one. I mean, we've been more consolidating, between like 670, 650s, trying to get to 700. Do you think we do that anytime this year, or is it just pretty much straight up again?
So I do think we're going to have a pullback sometime this year. It'll probably maybe like a decent 5 to maybe 8% pullback. Probably when Powell comes out of office is when we're going to have that. Either that happens, or let's say tensions between the U.S. and European countries like really ramp up. Like he's dead serious about going after Greenland. That's going to cause massive uncertainty, and it basically will have a reaction similar to what happened when Russia and Ukraine conflict started, right? So headlines that you want to look for is tensions continue to increase between the U.S. and some of the NATO and European countries pertaining to Greenland. The other thing you want to look for is China possibly mobilizing against Taiwan, right? Because on a political level, what the U.S. just did with Venezuela just basically opened up a can of worms, where now it gives any other country that has the military capabilities to overthrow or take over another country that they deem that leader is doing whatever or whatever they feel that is against their particular law, even though that leader is not a citizen of their country, right? So the things that I'll be looking for is tensions between Europe and the U.S. increasing, Taiwan, but I think China going after Taiwan is more so going to be around 2027. And with Trump's, saying that like he wants the market to run up and continue to take out all-time highs, we might not see a decent retracement until maybe Powell is about to come out of office.
How many more interest cut rates do you think we see this year? Do you think we get any more? We come down some more? We stay the same?
I think we stay the same. Maybe we stay the same until Powell is out of office, right? Once Powell's out, if Trump gets someone that he wants in there that's ready to do his bidding, we're gonna get a couple. But us getting more cuts, it's not a good sign for the economy, right? Especially with the tariffs and stuff like that, and obviously the judges, they've agreed not to give their opinion on the tariffs today, right? So there's a lot of underlining things going on, especially like with the numbers of the data numbers that have been suppressed, right? That we're not really getting the true numbers of things. So once a lot of these other things start to come to light, yeah, we're going to see some pullback. But as far as cuts, maybe one if with with Powell still in office. Once Powell's out of office, contingent upon Trump getting someone he favors in there that's ready to do his bidding, we could see anywhere from 3 to 4.
And that's towards the end of May, right?
Yeah, towards the end of May is
Okay.
when Powell will be out,
Okay.
and it's because like after May, towards the end of May, we have June, right? So I think like the next Fed meeting would be like in June, and then like the next one after that would be like September, October, and then towards the end of the year. So we could literally see like three, every Fed meeting after Powell's out, a cut.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting to see. What do y'all think about that today? I mean, both of you guys, your opinion on the no decision. We all that build up to it, and then nothing.
Nothing.
So I mean, with that, like, I'm not surprised, bro, because like it's literally like it's almost like a page out of Trump's book, right? Where it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna make this massive announcement, and then last minute pull out. Oh, we're gonna do this. We're gonna put tariffs. We're gonna put 100% tariffs on such and such country. Comes to implement it. Oh, we're gonna push it back, another 2 months. So a lot of it is just keeping you on the edge, expecting whatever. And honestly, I'm expecting them to just keep things as is. And if they keep things as is, the market really doesn't, move because I feel the market has become desensitized to the whole tariff situation. The only way that we could really see some solid movements is if the Fed the Supreme Court says, oh yeah, Trump, you can't do this, and they take back everything, which then the market would really run up.
Yeah, and that's what I was thinking too. I was wondering what your thoughts were. I was thinking spike too. So yeah, it was my thought process. If they did somehow do knee jerk reaction and have to erase everything, then yeah. Then you think too the market goes up if that happens. What about you, Jay?
I think so too. That we're gonna have that bullish rally to start off with, and like I was saying, and I agree with him. In due time, I think we're gonna get that pullback. But I think starting off, we're gonna be definitely getting that bullish rally back to the upside towards the 700 pluses. I think so.
And that's what I'm looking forward to is that break of 700 because I think then we get some nice bigger movement.
Yeah,
We have been
exactly.
choppier days, a little bit less rangy. Would love to see some momentum and some breakouts again, and I think that's when that would happen. And I'm a big fan. And here's what's crazy, JTraedz. I was going over. I always get these like memories of when I share stories, and it was when the spy was around 504, and I was like, oh, I remember when I was over in his lobby, we was talking about the 504 bull.
Yeah. I remember
And
that.
that seems like it was yesterday.
Yeah.
So long ago now, and here we are at 700, and it's just crazy to see a $200 move, and that seems like that was just yesterday. So yeah, it's been fun, to see that journey of back when it was even. Remember we did those roundtables.
Yeah.
With Deck, back.
It was under 4, bro. It was under 4.
Four.
Like so to see where it's at now, like it's really amazing. And one thing that like people need to understand is that the market is designed to go up.
Oh yeah.
No matter how much of a pullback we do or whatever, like people get into positions, and a lot of times they tend to oversize, which really affects their psychology. But overall, like if you don't over position yourself, like, and you can just ride out these waves, or you wait for when there's like a nice massive red day, like you go buy them, bro. Like I get excited on red days. Like if the market had like a nice bloody week, yes, please keep on going. Let me get that discount. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And
Exactly. Yeah. Buy low, sell high. Exactly.
yeah, man. So people get, they get really bummed out when we're having these massive sell-offs. But I'm just like, this. You look at it from like even like a consumer aspect. That we just hit the 7,000 again. Um, from a consumer aspect, it's like every time there's a massive pullback in the market, it's like view that as a discount.
Exactly.
You go to the store, like most people, they can't wait for Black Friday. They can't wait for Cyber Monday or this and third. Why? Because on these specific days, you're getting a massive discount. Well, shit. If in 2 months from now the market drops 20%, yes, be excited. Let me put some money to work. You know what I mean? Like, let me go shopping. Like have a list of companies or trades that you're looking to do, and then go shopping, man. And it's Like I'll even bring it to the rare metals, bro. Like I'm seeing so many people now talking about silver. It's like, bro, like
Yeah.
the time to pick up silver, bro. Like I started picking up silver in the end of 2024, right? Because gold was too expensive. I bought a lot of gold at 1700, and I'm just like gold at 4000. I'm not interested because the most upside I could see right now for the next couple of years on gold is maybe 5000, maybe 5500. There's not a great ROI. I bought in at 17. And then I'm like, okay, I'm looking at the rare metals and I'm like, what can give me the greatest ROI, right? Silver. Because silver was still undervalued and underperforming. It was like I started buying it between $29 and $30 an ounce. And now you look at this thing is at 80. And in outside of the US, silver is over $100.
Wow.
You know what I mean? So it's like I buy silver here for 70, $60, and I go to freaking China or I go to freaking the Middle East or in Europe, I'm selling it for almost $100 an ounce.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's like you said too. I mean, I've said that about Bitcoin. It's when it was got so expensive again. Yeah, it's you think about that across the board, but Bitcoin would be another one. But point being, I'm just thinking like you, like logistics. If someone said, and I know how much just say a car costs, and it's like a car costs 60K, but now they're charging 120K for it or 400K for it. Like, I ain't buying that car. It's a 60K car. What the heck am I doing? You know, it's like, well, I ain't doing that.
Mm-hmm.
You want to come back down to my levels? I'll come back down and play with you. But when you go way up there, then no, I ain't happening. So yeah, you're right. You didn't really think about it that way. Sometimes with the analogies that I always love to give, and yeah, that's a great analogy of like Black Friday or how things cost. I'm like, hey, if it's on sale, or if it's way more expensive, then yeah, that's what you should be eyeing and understanding those things. If it's way overvalued and it's super expensive now, don't trade that. Find something else to trade that is undervalued and has a good price and move up. Same thing again. Like you just think about that and then with your a TV. If the TV normally costs 800, but now they're charging 8,000 for it, you're not gonna buy that TV. You're gonna buy the other one that's 800.
Oh yeah, you go find
exactly.
You go find the Temu version, or you go find the Chinese version, and you buy that, and you get the best because a lot of it. I mean, a lot of times when you're buying things like you're basically buying a name, right? Because once a brand has established a certain thing, they can charge a certain amount for the same level of quality that you're offering. So back when I mainly traded stocks, like it used to be called a sympathy play, right? Like whenever I was trading like a stock in the pharmaceutical sector, or I was trading a specific tech company, and let's say for example, like the whole craze of AI and everything like that. We have Nvidia and AMD running up because they just made some massive deal with this and the third.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, they're gonna move. Let's say Nvidia and AMD, they're in the $200 range. They're outside of my price limit, right? For what I'm looking to gather within that day or week, they're outside of my price limit. So then what I would do is I would go and I would look up stocks in that same sector, right? That maybe had usually that had some sort of affiliation with these companies, and then I would trade those stocks because now there are more people there are more people with like less that are non-credited investors that will look to start purchasing these lower expensive stocks because they have the greater amount of upside, whether it be 30%, 50% or whatever, but you're going to get a better ROI versus if you buy Nvidia at 190, but Nvidia only goes to 200. Yeah, you're only getting a 10 point, but it's like if you go and you drop $1,000 or $2,000 on a $15 stock, and that stock goes to 30, that's a hell of a return.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's how I view stuff. So when something gets like too expensive, okay, what's in that same vicinity that has the potential, but also like I'm paying attention to the geopolitics. I'm paying attention to what's happening and how things are just amassing and accumulating, and it's like holy shit, like are we potentially on the route of like World War III, like the US just knock off the first domino where it's like, oh shit, like we just invaded a country.
Yeah. Literally. Yeah. And you're right about that. The sympathy plays. We'll see that all the time, even into the small cap sector. You're going to see that just across the board. It's one thing to keep your eye on too as a trader. It's just all the stuff that you learn. Like I said, we get into this, like myself, like you just see the glitz and the glory and the money that people make. And you go, okay, I'm just going to buy and sell. All right, this is going to be easy. I'll figure this out. And yeah, then even all the way to that, to like where you're like you have no idea. Someone would have said to me back when I first started learning about this in the 10 Sykes days back in 2015, it said sympathy play. Like sympathy play? What are you talking about? Sympathy? Like it feels bad for the other play, so it's spiking? I mean, well, I guess my analogy would be close, but but yeah, it's like, what do you mean sympathy play? But there's just so much stuff that you have to learn and pay attention to, and that's another
Yeah.
100%. So, all right, guys, just had the holiday season. We do anything for Christmas, New Year's? Any big plans? Any? I think JTraedz welcomed someone into the world.
Oh yeah, my baby girl, man, my brand new baby girl, man. Yeah. Appreciate you, boss.
Congrats, for sure. So, how's that going? New baby.
Oh man, good man. It's a blessing. I can't even complain, man. I mean, bringing a new life into this world, and not just that, being, motivation to me to keep going, because now, it's another life I don't want to let down. That I definitely want to aspire to do great in life. Leave a legacy for herself and so forth. But yeah, it was definitely a blessing, man.
She got a great daddy. I know that.
I appreciate you, boss.
Well, glad to welcome another little niece in the world. So yeah, man, I can't wait to cook for them one day.
Yes, sir.
Hey, you know what they're gonna eat? They're gonna have some Brussels
sprouts.
Oh yeah. They always give me a hard time about that. But yeah. So y'all do anything? You've been traveling, didn't you, Riggs?
Yeah. I spent the holidays in Asia. I went to Thailand, Singapore, Malaysia, and South Korea. I spent New Year's in Texas. So in San Antonio, I have a trading office that I'm working on in Texas. So rearranging some stuff, and they have to like replace the carpet. So I have to move some stuff around, and we're still arranging like the trading setups, the desks, where had like the TVs, the monitors mounted on the wall, but because the monitors are so massive and the wall is sheetrock, the owner of the building was like, hey, you gotta take those down. So I had to put them on mounts, and then just rearrange some stuff, and it's still coming together, but I'm pleased with it. I'm pleased with like how things are coming along, and I'm even more excited that there's going to be an exchange opening up in Texas this year, I believe.
Yeah.
So a lot of good things are happening, and yeah, and I'm currently working on securities license because your boy's about to go down the hedge fund route.
All right, nice. Yeah, like all the guys, the big boys like you that have been doing it long enough. I see like Michael Nosses of the world or whatever. It's like y'all work with this, and it's like y'all get into a hedge fund. Y'all dabble in everything essentially.
Yeah, because like as a trade, like once you reach a certain point, it's like you want to continue to expand, right? And
Yeah.
by the grace of God, I've been able to do really well, and I've been able to educate people and grow my network from here in the U.S. to abroad and stuff like that. And it's like just going the institutional route is just the next level because I guess you could say like I've proved it as a trader, right? So now it's like, okay, what more can I do? And for me personally, to be able to grow where I can, trade 100 million or 50 million of my own capital, that's going to take some time. You know what I mean? Versus, okay, now because I've been able to make X amount of returns per year on year, and individuals have taken notice of that, and now they're willing to invest, but say, okay, well, let's do this like on a legitimate basis, and okay, set up a hedge fund, you invest in a fund, do the management and stuff like that. So looking to build up to get to at least somewhere close to some of the people in the industry that I've looked up to, from Carl Icahn, George Soros, Bill Ackman, and stuff like that. I mean, so yeah, so that's what I've been working on lately.
I can say this: I beat Bill Ackman. Traedz Talk did that tournament back in October, and it was like based off a 3-day stretch. And I don't know, like, did y'all find his worst 3-day stretch? Because he like ended a 3-day stretch like down like 7-9K. It was so funny, but yeah, we had that challenge at Traedz Talk. So when you said, I was like, oh yeah, he is a big name, but yeah, I was like, I beat him over a 3-day stretch. But
hell yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I mean, because bro, like everyone has their moment and stuff like that. I mean, like even them. I mean, bro, like, and that's like he's taking some monumental losses over the years. Like I remember when he got crushed with Herbalife, bro. Like,
I remember that. Yeah.
whew, like, so yeah, so. And then some of these funds have blown up. Like I remember a few years back. A few years back, there was a fund that blew up, shorting that gas. I took like a $48,000 loss on that gas, but a fund like bro, we got squeezed.
Yeah.
So yeah, so it's definitely it definitely it's a different ball game, but I'm excited for it.
Gotta ask this because I was thinking about Asia, and I, of course, would love to travel over there. What is your favorite food dish when you're over in Asia?
So it was in Thailand. I love their pad thai, pad thai like it's like a like a see-through spaghetti
Okay,
with they'll do it with shrimp and chicken.
okay.
I love the mango sticky rice, bro. The mango sticky rice is smacking. Like you are gonna be like finger licking. It's a sweet. Like you would have it like a dessert. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was really good. I ate a lot of wagyu beef with again like with that like it's like a flat type of pasta spaghetti thing. Like really good with basil, a bunch of like different herbs, bro. Like if you want to go to a country, bro, like I would say definitely Thailand. It was great. Like I did Muay Thai while I was out there. But the food, bro, is amazing. Like you could, like if I tell you how much I was paying for food and ordering in and stuff like that, bro, like an average of like $5 to $10
Yeah, I've heard it's
for
I heard it's
meals.
super. Yeah, I heard it's super cheap, and not only to get there, flights, stay, the food. Got a guy. I
Natural
think.
food, bro, like natural foods, like the best coconut water I've had in my life. And bro, I've visited a lot of Caribbean countries, South American countries, and when I tell you like the best coconut water I had in my life was there in Thailand. Like, dude, like amazing. The freshness, the greenery, the people are really friendly. There's so many different things to do. I did a lot of like biohacking. I did freaking I did what is it? Acupuncture with red light therapy and electrical stimulation. Dude, like and stuff like that here in the U.S. goes like north of like $200, bro. $60,
Oh,
Wow.
wow.
like amazing. Like you can literally do that like once every 2 weeks and stuff like that. But the food over there is great. You can get fresh juices. You can get fresh coconut water, fresh pomegranate juice, fresh apple, pineapple, orange juices, bro, for like 60 cents a bottle. Like for like a 16 ounce for like a 16-ounce bottle
Wow. Yeah. Man, I
under a
love.
dollar, bro. I'm like, what? And this is fresh, like, bro, amazing. Like, so if you wanna check out, like, definitely there. I would say there because there's so much to do. You don't need to rent a car. You can get around by either Uber or like those mopeds, which is really fun. And I recommend the mopeds because you can whiz through traffic. It's really dope. Singapore was nice, very clean, amazing food. It's a melting pot. There was a lot of Indians there. Malaysia as well was beautiful. Oh my God, bro, the food market in Malaysia at night, amazing. Like there's a long strip, about maybe 3 blocks long, where you can walk down and you can try different street foods. There's a lot of restaurants on both sides of the street selling a bunch of different foods. Bro, I ate the largest oysters in my life, bro. Like I felt a little disrespected because that shit was massively long, bro, and deep. Like that shit hit the back of my throat. I was like, oh, this ain't right. And I had to cut that in half. Like it's wild, but like the food out there, bro, it's amazing, and your money goes a long way. They're a heavy cash like driven country. You can do they prefer it, but obviously you can pay with your card, Visa. Visa and Amex was pretty much accepted everywhere there. It was just great, bro. Like where I'm really excited to like to plan to go back again this year. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, look at like all of a sudden you start talking Asian and the people in the chat are like, oh yeah, we love it. I just heard that a lot too, and then even I saw a poster recently that it's cheaper to go to. I think it's the Tokyo Disney World, but to go to Tokyo, it's cheaper to fly to there and go travel and go to that park than it is to go to Disney World Orlando. Because again, flight is about the but once you get to Disney World in Orlando and all the food and how much everything costs down there compared to like this
Expensive.
and that's why it's actually I was like it's cheaper and they like this guy like broke down how much it would cost for each one and it would be cheaper unless you stayed off the property way
Hmm.
off in some cheap ass hotel and ate really cheap in Orlando you will I'm like that is crazy and then you're eating cheap you're not eating like you eating good food eating healthy food.
Oh, 7-Eleven, bro. Yo, 7-Eleven in the Asian countries, bro. Yo, top tier, bro. Yo, 7-Eleven in Thailand, bro. Amazing food. Like they had like pre-made food where like you could literally go back. Like they would heat it up and you could take it with you and eat. Fresh fruits there that they're selling. Like sushi rolls, bro. Vegetables. Like there's 7-Eleven, bro. I'm just like, yo, what is America missing? Like what is going on here?
Hey,
Like
it's a little
7-Eleven
sugar
here.
factory. It's like a sugar factory when you go to our 7-Elevens.
Yeah, bro, but over
Facts.
there, bro, yo, natural, amazing tasting food. I'm just like, and so, bro, things under, like, I got a whole bunch of stuff that you would think I was buying food for like 3 people for like $15.
Wow.
Over here in the U.S., I'm like, yo, $15 will probably give me a bottle and maybe a chips and a bar, like 3 items. Over there, bro,
That's awesome.
it's different, yeah. So, and in Tokyo or in Japan, it's even better because you can go get ramen and all sorts of stuff. Like 7-Eleven is the truth out there.
All right, I love it. Hey, we got 3 amigos heading to Asia. Asia 2.
When? You know what I mean? Say the word, bro. You know what I mean? Say
Yeah,
the
well,
word.
hey, I can probly pull that off. It's just JTraedz got now. He's got like 18. He's getting it.
Don't do that. I know you about to say don't do it.
You're like me with the dogs, bro. So I understand, man. I totally get it. I love it. Big family that makes you, build more rounded. I see that too with bigger families. A lot of the time those people they're very loving, very caring people. And you definitely are that, my man, Jay. Well,
Man, appreciate you,
to
boss.
finish it off, last words. We'll get it. Like I said, try to do this once a month, once every month. I want to get you guys on to start the new year, especially talking the SPY. You guys both trade large cap pitcher overall kind of stuff. So I want to get people in the first one that I did this year to kind of get an eyesight and mindset or whatever what it might be for what we have moving forward into 2026.
Yeah.
Where we have the market, how many the decision with Trump today and not having a decision actually in the end to. SPY going up anymore? How much more are we going to go? How many rate cuts are we going to have?
Yeah.
So very appreciative, very informative. I'll be posting this. I did record this, so I'll be posting it and sharing it to the world that didn't watch it today. Then go back and listen to this portion of it. So last words though, heading into 2026, what you got? Go with you, Jay, and then we'll go over Riggs last. What you got, Jay?
For 2026, like the things that I want to say to everybody, man, I do wish everybody nothing but health, happiness, and much success, man. Whatever you went through in 2025. Leave it where it's at, man. Start a new life, start a new chapter. Whatever you didn't do back then, work on trying to do it now. With a lot of traders that I do talk to, about, a lot of them get discouraged, overthinking. And I tell a lot of us, man, we went through that, of starting our way, trying to figure our way out through the market. Like me, you, Caesar, like we had trouble. We had times in our lives where, we were losing confidence in ourselves, not knowing if this was for us. But the fact is we didn't give up on ourselves. We believed in our craft. We believed that we could make a change doing, with the market where not it only benefits us, but it benefits our families. And now look at the position that we're at. I mean, God has blessed us with so much where, again, not only are we taking care of ourselves, we are able now to take care of other people. And it just goes to show you, whatever you try to pursue in life, man, don't ever give up. It's not going to be the easiest, but you just have to keep breaking through because God wouldn't put you through anything that you can't handle. I've been through hell and back. Through the grace of God, I have great people like you guys all over the place. And if I can make it, you guys can make it. So for 2026, like I said, guys, just start, again, working on yourself, working on your health, and first and foremost, work on your happiness, man. Make sure that you are okay. Again, because you can't try to take care of others if you're not taking care of yourself. Take care of your number one person that you see in that mirror every day. Take care of you. Again, always put God first throughout everything that you're doing in life, and you'll be able to make it. So, shout out to everybody. Happy 26.
Boom. Good words. Always dropping facts and the knowledge. Over to you, Riggs. What you got for us for 26?
For 26, I'm gonna say, as individuals, just look forward to improve on your physical and mental health. Take time for you, absolutely. You know what I mean? Take time to appreciate the small things. And oh damn, bro, you got some guns, yo. Put those away, bro.
Man, about to make me take my
Looking at that straight emoji.
Not even close to you, man. Not even close.
Nah, bro. I haven't worked out in like 3 months. I just started up like this week. I've been to the gym like 8 days now, bro. I'm super slow, but I'll bounce back. But
There's you got the guns. Look at the tattoo. Look
look
at
at
the
that guy, man. Damn, bro. Let me cover up, bro. I'll see y'all in like 2 months. And next time, I'll put them out. But just be patience, man. Just patience. Have patience with yourself, with whatever it is that you're trying to accomplish, whatever your trading goals are. Obviously, I mean, you guys see that like myself, AK, and Jay doing this full time. It is something that is achievable. It's just a matter of time, patience, and setting the steps or the cornerstones to be able to achieve that. If you're trying to look, how to position yourself this year, like I said, you want to watch out for some specific headlines. Granted, instead of, while you're home, instead of watching Netflix or Amazon Prime or whatever, start digging in, what's happening abroad so maybe you can learn how to position yourself, right? Maybe
Exactly.
you're over here, you're trading on a personal account and you're like, damn, how can I find ways to save more money? Well, you might want to switch, and I've said this before, you might want to switch your accounts to a business account and start trading it that way. Obviously, certain brokerages will have like maybe a minimum requirement for you to be able to have a specific business account with them. Other brokers, not as much, so you have to take the research upon yourself to find these brokerages. Although at some point, I believe by mid-year this year, PDT is going to be dropped down from 25K to 5K, which
Oh,
is
that was two. Or
I
is
thought
it
it was
five?
two
Is it
K.
five? That was two. I think it's
no
two.
5K.
Is it
I
Oh,
was
five?
talk,
five.
Okay.
Okay.
I was talking 5K, between 2 to 5K. So between 2 to 5K, but from I was talking to a broker yesterday, and I believe it's 5K.
Okay.
So there's a lot of different engines out there that you can take advantage of or utilize and position yourself to be able to make some money. Like the next couple of years, the amount of volatility we're going to have in this market, like it's not going away. I know some people like, oh yeah, it's gonna die out. No, it's not. They are continuously increasing the threshold of of things as far as like the limiting ups, the limiting downs. At some point this year, you're going to be able to trade stocks 23 hours a day, right? So for people that are working 9 to 5, these next few years are going to be the greatest where you're going to be able to make money. So if you're working, again, you're going to work at 7, 6 in the morning, you're getting home at 3, 4, you miss the bulk of the market. Shit, you'll be able to trade the Asian market. You'll be able to trade the London market because it's literally going to be 23 hours a day. You can trade the blue chips, small caps, penny stocks possibly. So keep an eye and prepare for those things. Have a solid plan. Obviously, we're not always going to follow our plans to the T. So be lenient on yourself. Be patient with yourself more than anything. But journal and prepare. And once you start making some money, get outside of your city, get outside of your state, get outside of your country, and really see what's out there because the amount of opportunities and ways you can make money outside of the US is immense. Like, I can't even begin to, you know, elaborate on how big it is.
Yeah. Well, the average millionaire back I remember seeing this like a study or whatever back in the day. The average millionaire has like 5 or 6 income streams, something like that. It's 5.7 or whatever. It's some 5 to 6, something like that.
Yeah,
Find different ways. It's not just all going to come. We're not going to be in the NFL and get a contract for 40 mil a year, or the
no,
MLB and get 300 mil guaranteed. That ain't going to happen. We ain't going to win that lottery ticket, okay?
no.
So, or you're not winning the lottery most likely. Even though how crazy is that, guys? That 1.8 bill was literally 5 minutes from me. That gas station,
That's
5 minutes from me. So yeah,
why. But like those stuff like that, it's like you're wishing upon a star, and it's like I believe
Thanks.
in more taking control of your destiny and doing what you can for yourself and your loved ones. And again, you know, focus on trading, get better at trading, and then use that as the cornerstone to be able to diversify into real estate or whatever else that suits your passion or that you can do. But the thing is picking a focal point, mastering that, and then that thing will feed whatever other ventures you have. So make this year great, like for yourself, for your family. There's a lot of opportunities to make money. You just have to have the plan for it and prepare and be present.
and another thing we didn't talk about that you were kind of mentioned there would help traders, if they, which we finally will have that lower PDT rule for like traders like myself. When I first started, I only had like 3K, and I couldn't really trade that much. Use prop firms. You and yourself with futures. And what I'm doing with equities. There's prop firms out there. So whether you're
Oh
trading
yeah.
shares, you're trading equities essentially, or if you're trading futures, you have options out there to not risk your own capital, and that way you're not blowing accounts. Because I can't tell you how many people And if you want to ask me that, like the other day I was on a new server, whatever, it was a chat group on YouTube, and they wanted me to join anyway. I was chatting with them, like, how many accounts did you blow? And I'm like, I never blew one, thank gosh. But that gets my point. The person that asked that, I wonder how many he blew, because I don't be the rude person. Well, how many did you blow? You know?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, right. Yeah, but most have, and so don't blow your account, and so go use those prop firms too as well.
Yeah. Can I touch a little bit on that as well? So.
Yeah.
So obviously, like, we're still not at the 23-hour a day for trading equities, but futures is something that you can trade 23 hours a day. So if you're trading S&P, SPY, or SPX, if you're trading the triple Qs and whatnot, or let's say you're trading gold stocks or silver stocks, that you can trade these actual commodities on the futures market. And as AK said, yes, there are a ton of different prop firms out there that you can purchase an evaluation to trade with them and be able to take a certain amount. Like I mentioned, as an individual, for you to be able to, let's say, make $1,000 a day on one account, it's a bit hard depending on the size of your account, right? Because if you're trading with a 5K account or a 10K account, you're most likely probably going to maybe making $200 to maybe $500 a day after commissions, maybe not as much, right? Or maybe after some losses. But it's very hard to make $1,000 in a 5K account or in a 10K account. It's very easy to make $1,000 on a 50K or a 100K or a 200K account. And what these prop firms do is they allow you to have the buying power to be able to do that. And if you ever blow the account, it doesn't cost you anything other than what it costs you to purchase the account and what it costs you to activate the account. So if you're someone that you have $1,000 to your name, when you are starting off trading, there are a lot of emotional attachments to your physical money that you've worked hard for. The minute you see red, like your palms are gonna start sweating, your body's temperature is gonna go up, and you're gonna be like a deer in headlights. I'm speaking from experience. That happened to me various times. So with the prop firms, there's a less of a emotional connection because in your mind it's like, this is not real money. And if I lose, I'm only losing $200. Imagine you put 5,000 in an account, you take a trade, it goes against you 500. More often than not, new traders or even intermediate traders, they're not going to respect that stop loss. What they're going to do, they're going to double down. It drops against them some more. Now they're down 1,500, right? So when you lose 1,500 or $2,000 of your $5,000 account, you almost lost half. That because you're gaining experience and understanding, regardless of the education or the mentorship that you've had, there's still things that you have to learn about yourself. So the beauty about these prop firms is that you're able to learn more about yourself. You're able to get more acclimated to the conditions of the market and the specific asset classes that you're trading. And the fee is a mere $50, $20, or $30. So you're paying $30. So let's say at the end of the day, it costs you $600 to be able to learn that you're not patient about this setup. You're patient with this one. You're too you're not respecting your stop losses. You're doubling down. There's things that you need to work on. All of that costs you $600 to learn versus it costing you $2,000 to learn.
And that was one trade. You know, and that wasn't a lot of learning.
Yeah. So with the prop firms, like, you know, it could be $20, $30. So you're talking about maybe, you know, 60 times. It took you blowing 60 accounts to be able to realize things because, again, you'll learn there's a fundamental difference between understanding something on a book level and an actual implementation, right? JTraedz is talking about the trend lines. AK talks about the trend lines and stuff like that. But when it comes to it, most of the time, most new traders, you're gonna second guess yourself. Oh, do I trade? And when you hesitate and you don't follow the plan, then you end up chasing, and then a small little retracement, you get out because you're scared. Then it starts going the way you want it. You get pissed off at yourself. You start raging. Then you just like, you know what? You throw caution to the wind. You're wiped. You know what I mean? So that's the beauty that I like about these prop firms. And again, to be able to trade 5, 20 accounts or 10 accounts, where literally if I want to make $2,000 on a day, I trade the 10 accounts collectively. All I have to do is make $200. On a $50,000 account, I can make $200 relatively easy, and so can any other person. And when you start making smaller amounts but across multiple accounts, you're hitting your goals, right? You're not sitting there like dealing with the size and the parameters. Like, okay, wow, if I really want to make 1,000, I have to be able to withstand a $200 to $400 drawdown. For some people, that's a lot, and they can't deal with it.
Yeah.
Love it. No, facts. That's why I want to touch on those prop firms now that I'm being, of course, being a part of one right now, and so it's nice.
Oh snap! Word. Okay.
Yeah. Trade the Pool. I've been with Trade the Pool, so
Okay.
yeah. So stream live with them. I went to the Money Show in October.
Yeah, I saw when you posted that. I saw that.
Yeah. So yeah, that was huge. So that was It's been nice to be with them, and they're it's kind of like it was like free agency. I left one, and then I got picked up by Trade the Pool, and so yeah, I'm streaming live with them and doing stuff with them and giving them posts and information. Yeah, they took me to the Money Show, paid for my trip, so it was
awesome.
Love some prop firms for sure, and they're definitely especially for newer traders to not risk their capital and to learn. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the amount of money you can pull from them, like, it's crazy. Like, I see all the time people pulling in 50, 60, 100, a mil. Obviously, to bring the seven figure, you have to go through the process where you actually get moved to a live account. So if some of you guys are questioning, like, okay, how does it really work? So initially, you pay for an evaluation. Once you pass the evaluation, they bring you onto a second account, which is still a sim account, but everything is based off of actual live market data, right? So now as you trade those accounts, they might have a consistency rule where there's a certain amount of money you can make per day on the set account based off that account's value. And then once you reach a certain threshold, you're then able to withdraw from the account. Some companies they'll allow you to withdraw 50%. Others they'll allow you to withdraw 80%. Others they have a specific number that they will allow you to withdraw for the next 6 or 8 payouts before then they reevaluate you and move you to a live account. And the goal is to be able to get to a live account. So imagine you get moved to, you start off with a 50K account and then you get, after 6 payouts or 3 months of getting consistent payouts, they move you to a live account. Now that live account, you're not trading a full $50,000. It's mainly like you have the buying power of 50,000, but your initial what you can lose is the profit that you've accumulated that they'll put into that account. So it might be, let's say, a $5,000 drawdown. So what they'll do is they'll put $5,000 in that account, but you get the buying power of $50,000 or a $100,000 account. And as long as you stay within those parameters, you're going to be able to grow that account. And eventually you grow that account to where you're doing, 10, 20, 30K a day or a week. Yeah. So it's a really great way to get the best ROI. And ROI stands for return on your investment. If you spend $100 or $200 and within a 30-day time span, you're able to withdraw even $1,000, right? That's 100%. That's over 100%. That's over 300% return on your money. About 500% return on your money, right? You invested 200. You took out 1,000. If you took out 2,000, you're getting back over 200% return. Over 1,000% return on your money. So look at things that way. When you see these people posting about, they're making 60,000, 80,000, 100,000, you got to remember, they might be trading with a different account size. They're not making 80,000 trading a $50,000 account. They're most likely trading a seven-figure account, either 2 million, 3 million, right? Because then making 50,000, 30,000 a day is easy when you're trading with a seven-figure account, which is the equivalent of you trading a $10,000 account and making $300.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
Got to look at it in perspective. A lot of people don't want to do that, and that's got to be. We've talked about that many a time where everyone gets into it, I think, a lot because they see that big money. And it does not come right away. It is. You got to put the time in, you got to put the grind in, and then down the line, you got to understand that like that. Yes, let me just get my $200, $100, $300 days and add those up and learn that I don't have to have $500, $1,000 losses, and those don't need to come because that's what killed most traders. They have. I remember Matt talked about this on one I've had him in the past where we have big losses, small break even, small wins, and big wins. If we get rid of the big losses and all we have are small losses, break even, small wins, and big wins, you're going to last in this game. It's just traders like you were talking about at first get deer in the headlights and they get in that trade and they don't respect their stop loss and their risk. And next thing you know, they're down 500, they're doubling down. Now they're down 1,000, and there goes half of their account or a quarter of their account or whatever. Now their mental state is freaking out. It just is not a good thing to do. And essentially, my point being back to the prop firm, that's why I brought that up, is a good way to avoid doing that at first. And learn how, hey, let me just get a small account, like you were saying, 50,000, there's 20,000, whatever account size there are out there. And again, go read the rules. All the prop firms have different rules, like you were talking about. Find the one that best suits you And then rinse and repeat. You know, you're going to go through a few evaluations. You might go through 10 to 15, but the cost of that versus the cost of you risking your own capital is far different. So definitely take advantage of that. So good words there in this double dual stream Friday with you guys. Appreciating everyone for, of course, over here, Jason, Ingrid, all the guys that I know there's a lot of people that are just soaking this in over the last hour or so. But I appreciate you guys getting on here. It's been very, very knowledgeable and beneficial, dropping facts, from JTraedz and his trade and how to trade and how to put lines in, Caesar and all the different markets. I feel like you cover a lot of different things in the sector of investing. So having you guys on together, and like I said, to start the new year, being that you guys trade the big picture. I know, of course, I cover that small cap sector. There's really no need to talk about small caps, but large cap to invest down the line. That sort of thing is what I want to open up traders' eyes to. And I am, of course, going live here on YouTube, and you guys definitely bring that to the table. So again,
yes, sir.
What?
Tell everyone to look at defense stocks. If they want something going into next year, long-term defense stocks.
Yeah, I feel you.
CCTVs, like companies that make CCTVs.
Yeah.
What is it? Cybersecurity companies, like all of those in the next year or so is going to be
booming, huh?
Yeah.
AK, somebody from my chat asked if do you ever trade large caps?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I don't trade them as much as I used to. I still trade them, probably once or twice a week, maybe at most. I'm since been going live. The small cap sector has gone bananas. September, October, died off a little bit late October and November. Now we're we're getting 500, 100, 300% movers on the daily. Especially now yesterday we had 100% movers. Well, if I have a 100% mover, no offense, I mean there's not a lot of reason for me to go to large caps. So I have a 100% mover in small caps, so I can easily get 1 to 2 points off these small cap movers, and I can you can bank off that. And so I haven't liked either the direction overall with the SPY after we made that huge move up. I'd say about the summers where I started to notice overall we're getting a lot of misdirection. So out of the gate we turn red, then we turn green, and so we go high today to low today. We trade more range. What you're trading, in my opinion, that's how you have to trade the SPY and the large caps. You have to look on it more of a bigger time frame, like you were when you're showing your lines earlier, the trend line, and taking bounce plays off of old resistance and new support. It's hard to look in just an intraday and say, oh, here's going to be a good setup. I see this trend building, or you have to trade a bigger picture now.
Yeah.
If we're trading a bigger range, in my opinion, we're stuck in that 670 to 700, 690, whatever. Sometimes we've gotten down to 650, but I haven't seen the. It just goes back to my trading. Go back to 22, 23, 24, and I literally just put this out on my social media 2 years ago today. So 2024 was when I was trading large caps and small caps every day. Within 5 minutes after the opening bell, I was up $5,000 on 2 large cap plays and 2 small cap plays. And so that means at 9:35 a.m. I had taken 4 trades already because the opening bell was so easy, and there was 2 different large caps. So I traded AMD and Meta to the long side. It was just a lot easy for me to predict. Now I'll be like, okay, this is going to be the play at the bell. I like bet to do this, and I'll go watch it, and I'll be like, the fuck are you doing? You're not doing what I thought you'd do. You're going the opposite direction,
Yeah.
And so then it's hard for me to then switch my mind around. Okay, well then we just got to go short because the long's not there. And then we get the small cap. Since I've been going live, which now it's all me all day, every day, right? And for my streamers, and a lot of them are small cap traders. And then we've been hot. Literally, June when we kind of were done with Tradecaster, it started to get hot in the small cap sector into July, and it really started to get spiky and boomy. It did through August, died off a little bit, and then September. I don't know. You can go look it up. Go look up QMs. QMs went from 5 to 300. Go look at SMX recently here, November, December. It went from 5 to 500, bro. 5 to 500. We're not talking. We're talking a $500 move. There ain't no large cap ticker moving $500. And so when I have a ticker that's going from 5 to 500, you get where I'm glued to. And because then what do we get? We get sympathy plays. So then we had TGL, we had AFJK, we had all these other crazy runners that are going 3, 4, 5, 1,000%.
Man, which one was that? Was that HKD the one that went from up to 2,200, 2,500?
Yeah, that was ever. That went up to $2,500.
2,500.
IPO play. It was around 15 or 20, and then just went boop, 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 bam, right up to 2,500. Yeah, that was nuts. So it's one of those streaks like that where it's hot, and I'm just in small cap sector. And I literally said this on the Discord yesterday, and I was talking about that earlier this morning. I was like, don't worry, we gonna get back to a time when I'm loving my large caps again. And I'm trading small caps, and I've got my large caps, and I've gotten them both together. But it right now has been more small caps. I mean,
Yeah.
That's the good thing I like about stock trading. You can float around and find what you like to trade. I mean, look at you guys. You know, oh, I like this. Okay, I want to go over here. And then what is it? It's all about the chart. You don't care what the ticker. You don't care if it says ASS, if it says FART and says FART. I don't care if that says fart, ass, shit. I'm going to trade the ticker. I'm going to trade the chart. I'm not trading the ticker, right?
Yeah.
You build that chart up, and that's what you're looking for.
Yeah,
So I don't
exactly.
care what the ticker is. When that chart builds up, I'm trading that ticker. And does Caesar have a YouTube channel? I don't think you do, or do you, Caesar?
I do. It's Trigonometry Trading.
Let me look that
Oh,
up.
yeah, he do because I follow him.
I think I followed you. I thought maybe I did. Let me see.
I don't know.
I follow him on everything.
Let me look it up. All right, so let's see here. I got, dang it. I'm not, where am I? Let's see. I got YouTube pulled up. I don't think I do follow you. I thought maybe I did. I follow a lot more people than I used to follow. Oh my God, I follow a lot of freaking people now. Let's see
So
here.
far, AK and Caesar, we created a new hive day on SPY 94, 694.03.
Yeah, we're rolling.
Yeah, I follow you, AK.
Well, I don't see. I don't know why I don't follow you. I'm saying subscriptions and I'm going through them all. I don't freaking see it.
Yeah, you follow me, bro. You gotta follow me back.
Shout out to Hardware.
Yeah, right. I don't see it. I don't know why. And okay, let me search you then. Let me just look it up. All right. If you have the if you have the link, you can put it on the Zoom. If you have it, have the link, put it on the Zoom or put it on my live stream if you can.
Yeah. How would I do that? Let me see.
Do the chat at the bottom if you want to on the Zoom. There's that little chat button.
Yeah. Let me go to my account.
Yeah, because I'm following I must have clicked on some like other people. I'm following like some bands I didn't even know I was following. Like, I'm following this dude. I ain't following you.
Let me see if that takes you there. I just posted a link. See if that takes you there.
There we go. There we go. It's linked up over on this side.
Could I use my...
Anyway.
I don't know why it's not letting me click on it. It just says YouTube. It acts like it's. Oh, there it goes. Finally, but it only takes me to YouTube. It only took me to YouTube. Didn't give me to your page.
How would I share my the? I am so. You know what? I'll do this. Copy link. I'll send you. I'll post a link to like one of the videos.
Yeah. We'll get it out there for traders. I'll get it out.
There you go. See that?
There we go.
Yeah, that's another thing I gotta start doing. Getting more, putting more of this stuff out with on YouTube, cause I've been talking about silver for like the longest time, from the 30s, gold. I was talking about AMD back when AMD was at like 100, targeting the upper 150s and possibly 200 area. So yeah.
Love it. Yeah, and I of course now that's the thing too. For the longest time, I really never really focused in on doing that social media stuff and just posting stuff, which really doesn't take much time. Just record and then just post it later. Just so people have some information to go back over. So I absolutely appreciate it. Again today, Jay. I think everyone has your information, but if you want to put it out there, go ahead and put it out there again. Yeah, JTraedz.
only original name on all platforms.
That's right, baby. You gotta love that. And of course, Caesar Riggs, and then YouTube will have that out in chat right now. Go follow Caesar Riggs 24 on Instagram.
Mhm.
There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. So go follow those guys. These guys are some of the best traders I know. They're really good friends of mine. Again, thank you guys for coming on today. It's been an honor.
Man, appreciate you too, boss. You stay blessed, man.
Oh yeah. We'll have you back on again very soon. I'll be talking to you guys, and I'm not kidding you. We need to figure it out. 3 amigos.
Hey, I'm down.
Hey.
What it was? Chase, Martin Short, and what was the third one? Who was the third one? Was it Steve? Was Steve?
Martin.
Steve Martin? Okay.
Chevy Chase. Steve Martin, Chevy Chase, Martin Short. There you go.
Y'all look at y'all schedule. Y'all let me know.
All right, yeah,
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we know you, Mr. Bachelor over there. We know you. We know you. Eligible Bachelor coming up this year on ABC. Coming up. That's right, September the 19th. You better stay tuned on ABC. The Bachelor, Trigonometry Trading Caesar will be the newest fashion.
Hey, AK, I bet $5 Caesar be sliding in his shirt and socks like Tom Cruise on Risky Business.
Oh yeah. That would be people coming in with the shirt off all ripped, and he's gonna make us look little scrawny boys.
I ain't gonna do y'all like that.
Okay, all right.
You stay covered up, man. You saw me today, man. I stay covered up, bro. I'm not there yet.
All right, how about this then? How about this? Who we got? Y'all watch any college football?
Yeah. Florida State. Is it Florida State?
Is that your team, Florida State?
I like them, but I was the other day I was looking at the damn. I'm trying to think of the state. It's not Alabama.
Ole Miss?
Shoot. I'll go with Florida State.
All right, that's your team. What about you, Jay? Are you even into college football at all?
LSU. I mean, where I'm from, LSU.
yeah. I didn't know. I just was asking. I didn't know. Of course, me, I'm an Arkansas fan. All right, how about because got
Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh. Okay.
Steelers.
Patriots. New England.
All right.
I've been a fan since Drew Bledsoe, bro. Like I've been a fan since '94. So I mean, it's been rough sometimes. I don't jump. I'm not jumping the bandwagon. So
all right. Yeah. Well,
you?
Do what?
Who do you got?
Oh, Broncos. I'm surprised I'm not wearing my Broncos hat today. I usually wear a Broncos hat. So huge Denver Broncos fan. Yeah, my brother was born out there, and Avery's actually from Denver, so that was kind of like a matching in heaven when we got together. I'm like, oh, you and your family's from Denver. This is awesome. But yeah, so Denver Broncos. My brother was born in Colorado Springs. I was in the late '80s. They were watching Elway and the Broncos. Who's this Orange team? And I fell in love, and so that's my passion. Broncos over probably all other. Which there's Elway. There's an Elway jersey right there. So
nice.
Got the Wings poster up there too. You got the Wings Elway. There's Jordan. There's my Jordan Elway. My two.
Yo, AK, I gotta ask, man. How often do you actually play the games that you have in
the back, huh? I would never leave out that room.
Right. When I first got them, I played them all the time. Me and Avery both did, but I'll play them probably about once a month now. I'll kind of have my arcade night where I'll feel like a kid and I'll come in here. I'll get like whatever, like tonight will be a good night with Oregon versus Indiana in the college football playoff. I'll throw that on in here, and I'll put some charts on so it's all like, the screens are on. I'll turn all the arcades on and I'll go from one to the other and kind of hit them up and get a little smoke on, get a little drink on. I'll come in here, feeling good, and I'm like, all right, time to kick some ass, So about once a month. At first it was all the time, but yeah, the next house. You guys wait. I got 2 skee ball machines already here. I got a side-by-side Denver Nuggets hoop 'em. Hey, next house, that game room, bonus room, the stream live room. If you think this is a sick setup, you just wait for that when that next house is built.
Hey, Caesar, you know how he's trying to be very careful. Call it a stream room instead of calling it a man cave. He's trying to be extremely careful with wording that, just in case he's watching, in case the wifey watching. He wanted to say man cave so bad.
I saw the blueprints, man. Is it in Arkansas?
Yeah, Arkansas. Yeah, it's So it's gonna be about 3,600 square feet, right around 3,600 square feet. We got 6 acres of land, and building that with that setup, 8-car garage, right? It's gonna be a big daddy, a nice one, good size. I mean, it's only 3 bedroom, but every bedroom's big. It's 1,000 square foot living room. It's nice, but we're talking like 500-600K. That's it. So 3,600 square foot house. Like there's one house out there that they just did 3 acres. 3 acres. It was 3 bedroom, 2 bath, or 2.5. No, 4 bedroom, 2.5 bath. About 2,600 square feet, or somewhere right around there, and it was 400K. So imagine what other state are you going to get 3 acres of land, beautiful land, and then have a 2,600 square foot house, brand new, for 400K.
I don't know where. This is the first. The only place I could probably say something close to that was like maybe Texas.
Right. Yeah.
But damn.
Yeah. I love it, man. Yeah. So I found my dad. I say my dad. Luckily, because the guy knows my dad. I know the owner of the land. Because the guy that is the GM of the Dodge Chrysler Jeep place that I get all my Jeeps and stuff here. He lives out there, and like this is back in 23. He's like, man, you need to come out here. You're gonna love it. This is exactly what you always talk about, man. You need to get a lot out here. And I went, okay, whatever. I'm not looking to buy, and rates are up high right now. I ain't looking to really do anything right now, like everyone in 22, 23. So I went out there. I was like, oh, this, because I want off the interstate, 5-10 miles down the road. It's not a neighborhood. It's just, oh wow, what's this? One street. You can't tell it's there because there's wood. It's a wooded area. It's really tall trees, and then you turn down this one street, and then just this house, and then there's a house here, and then because everyone has 3-acre lots. I got 2 lots, so every house looks different. It's just one street, not houses all around, right? And I'm the very last lot, or we got 2 lots, so we're the very last lot on the left. So yeah, I love it. It's a dream. It's exactly what I always wanted. So I can go out there and just shoot guns. I can yell. I can run around.
I was just about to say that. I mean, bro, you got 6 acres of land, bro. Like, I know you pulling out those rifles.
Yeah. Oh, hey. And you know what I'm gonna have behind me on my next live streaming? In the man cave. I'm gonna get a golden AK-47 and put it behind me. I'm gonna get a golden AK-47.
That's gonna be dope.
Yeah. I was like, I gotta get me a golden AK-47. We've been talking about that for a couple of years now. So yeah, man, I can't wait. And then when I do, you guys are more than invited. Jay, come up with the kids. Caesar, I know you like traveling. Come on in. It's obviously flying to Little Rock, Arkansas will be a cheap.
Ooh, hey, AK, you gonna have like a little theater room for like family nights, like movie nights?
Well, that's essentially what's going to be in the living rooms. It's going to be it's going to be huge, 1,000 square feet. We got 14-foot ceilings. I was going to go taller, but not. And I'm going to put the massive 100-inch TV in there with amazing surround sound. So I'm not going to do like a movie room. Per se. I could, but my point being the streaming room that's going to be it. Because I'm going to have an 85-inch or 100-inch TV in there. Then I'm going to have my 3 arcades that I have now, but I'm going to get a different arcade. I'm going to get a custom-built one that has that has the board with all the games in it. So it'll be a custom arcade. So I'll have 4 arcades with the skee-ball machines. We'll have the side-by-side hoop 'em. We'll have a lot going on there. And then I'll have that TV, or what I should say, I'm going to have in between the arcades, I'm going to have an 85-inch or 100-inch TV with like gaming chairs, like nice gaming chairs that are low to the ground, kind of like right in front of it. So if me and my boys want to come over and game together, because I'm going to have one of those little, whatever they're called, those little emulators that you just plug in. And I would love to get Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Sega, and actually have the gaming console. And I'll probably do that, but just have them for display, and then have that little emulator where you have sit back and have wireless remotes and can go play them. But then of course we can watch movies up there. So that'll be kind of the movie theater room will be the game room.
Okay.
It'll be hey, that's why I'm coming. It's the man cave because it's gonna have everything in it. But
I told you gonna say it, Caesar.
All right, boys. But yeah, they're not kidding you. When it's done, you guys could. Oh man, God, I'm telling you, big L-shaped back patio, the outdoor kitchen we'll have the pool. You guys got to come for sure for a trip once it's done for sure.
Oh yeah. Appreciate you too, bro.
Oh yeah, love you guys. We'll get you back on if not next month in March. I'll get you guys on every other month for sure. I was trying to get you on at the start of the year like I wanted. I was trying to get you on in December, but then the holidays came and it wasn't even streaming on Fridays anyway. There after Christmas and after New Year, so I was like, hey, get back to it today with my 2 boys that kind of got this going back in October.
Yes, sir.
Great information today. Again, thank you guys for coming over. Have a great weekend.
Yes, sir.
And I'll be talking to you guys soon.
Man.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you, Caesar. See you. Have a blessed weekend, man. And you too, AK.
You too. Peace out.
All right, peace. All right, guys. We are done with the meeting. Meeting is complete. All right, let me go back. Let me put my my thing back. I don't have to reactivate it. All right, we back, guys. We back on the scene. Put the music back on. So I hope everybody got to enjoy the one-on-one, man. So that was shout out to my guy AK-47. Shout out to my guy Caesar. They are both on Instagram. I think Caesar's on the rig because I know we always talk in the behind the scenes. I think let me get my phone real quick because he always reaching out to me. So for those who want to follow him like Nadia and for the rest of you guys. Let me go to his Instagram real quick through messages because I know he always reach out to me. Instagram is Rig24. RIG24. It's gonna have a guy with glasses and a little red turban. That's gonna be Caesar. Rig24. That's gonna be his username. So yeah, I mean, great guy, man. I mean, he's always traveling. AKA me and him came from Tim Sykes. We came from that era. So we came through it together. So yeah, that's how me and AK know each other. So now we back. I know today is Friday. It's 12 o'clock, so I got about, an hour, 30 minutes. 1:30-ish, something like that. Well, no, I came on earlier today, didn't I? What time I came on today? About 8? Because I know today Friday. I don't like staying on long on Fridays because I don't want you guys gambling on Fridays. So, let me see. What time it is right now? I know it's 12 o'clock. I mean, look like we still got room to push to the upside. And shout out to, because I know they was alerting me. Shout out to Primo and shout out to Hardware and everybody else who was alerting me doing my, the little one-on-one. So I definitely that was fun. Definitely fun. Can we see more upside? I mean, right now, as long as we stay above this, that old high of day, 52-week high. I mean, again, the sky's the limit. We can still push our way up towards possible. Let me see. Put it like this. If we get a full rotation off of this range, I mean, the next key level, it'd be around, 96, 50-ish. Oh, hold on. Let me, I'll post it in the, Caesar's, I'll post it. Hold on. Excuse me. I'm gonna have to go through messages almost. So I'm gonna have to go through messages. And get his, let me see, messages. I got, matter of fact, I'll put both of them. I'll put AKs and I will put Caesar. So hold on, give me a minute, guys. Let me put everybody's links together. Paste. And let me get Caesar's. Rig, should be Rig 24 on Instagram. So I'm gonna put up both of these guys' links. So if y'all want to follow them, I'm gonna put them both on in the. So let me do AK47 first. That's the host that was on. So AK47, that'll be his IG. And then I would do Caesar's IG. So I got you guys. And Caesar. That's my guy though, boy. Love Caesar, love them all, man. These guys, they some true goats. Alright, guys, I'm posting it right now. So I got Caesar's IG and AK47's IG. So I got them both. So y'all go to both of these guys' IGs. There you go. Y'all welcome. Y'all welcome. So I hooked y'all up, man. See, my Twitch is letting me post comments, but why isn't the damn stream on? I'm not going to even stress myself out with that. It's almost time for to be bouncing out anyway. Not even tripping. All right. What time it is? 12 o'clock. Oh, okay, I'll stay on with you guys till 1. So let's see. Excuse me. Would it be the next game plan from here? If y'all want to play the range game, take this measured move now up towards the upside. So let's see how can we take because you're rotating underneath that new high of day. Now trying to go above that 52-week high. So you got the lower rotation. We may be setting ourselves up for the upper rotation. So I could see upwise. I could see 96. Basically, if we're trying to push our way back into this trend line, I could see 96 to 98. 96 to 98-ish. Somewhere in that bracket. And we get this continuation squeeze. Those are the key levels, especially if we're trying to push our way back up, from this trend line up to this trend line. That's going to be around like close to 98. We do get that next squeeze up. That'll be 96 to 98. That's what I see. But, shout out to everybody who caught those bottoms with me at the beginning. Who rode this bottom trend line back up, man. Shout out to y'all, man. That's crazy. Now we're going to see where we're going from here. I'm thinking that we could hold this trend line to possibly go for that rotation up to this trend line. It's a possibility. Get some little pullbacks, create traps, and go for a higher squeeze. I'm thinking that. Because where's the new high up there yet? Because now we got to put in a new line. All these damn lines. I'm even getting sick of it. So I'm just saying. I'm even getting sick of all these damn new lines. Because they keep creating new highs. So 24-28 is another new high day. So what is that? 24-20. What was it? 24-28. All right, cool. New high day. I'm still keeping the old one. Yeah, should be right. New half day, put my lines in. Bam. It's not too far from the bottom. I mean, so the question is that we got them like these close together. Could it be making a double, like a little wedge, like a little trap? Could it be doing that? Could it possibly utilize these two for a squeeze? I mean, because you're already on top of this trend line. I mean, on top of this price point. And, I mean, you are on the trend line, of course. You're on this trend line. You have gapped up, closed successfully. See how they're using that trend line as a support? So they could be piling up between these levels here back to the upside. I mean, because there's nothing but space and opportunity. I mean, to be honest, there's nothing but space and opportunity for this bad boy to continuously squeeze. So as long as they stay on top of the original 52-week high, which is around 93.96, we can utilize that because it look like it's maybe setting up for a possible bull flag pattern. It's a possibility. Yeah, look like it may be setting up for a bull flag pattern because you already got this engulfing green candle and you're already on top of the trend line. So I ain't gonna lie to you, Nadia. I think it may go higher than 96. I'll be honest. I think maybe 97.50. I think it may go a little bit higher than that. I'll be honest with you. I think we may go a little bit higher than 96. I mean, because like I said, if we go off of this trend line, this rotation, from this trend line to this trend line, I mean, look all the prices you have to bypass. 95, 96, 97, right up to this 98. So I'll say about 97.50 up to 98. That'll bring you up to that top again. So that's what why can you show, please? Huh? Wait, what? Why can you show, please? I'm showing it. What you mean? Oh, wait, hold up. You can see it, right? Oh yeah, y'all can see it. I thought I had it blocked. Yeah, y'all can see it. Look right here. Look at my 1 hour. Look at this U-shaped pattern. Cup and handle. Look at this. So that'll be a cup, pull back handle, basically down here. And then for that ricochet back up. So it looked like it's setting up for a possible cup and handle pattern. So gear up. So it could be, pull it back, trapping shorts, right back to the upside. So keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Could be setting up for the next leg up. Just saying. Could be setting for the next leg up. Jay, I closed my second trade in this good. 25K. Shout out to you, boss. How do you double those pink lines? Wait, what pink lines? I don't have no. I mean, the only pink line I got that's the open. So what I'm gonna do at this point, is since we above, I'm gonna do away with all these lines. So we'll focus on where we at right now. So I don't have too many lines. So anything above the trend line, I'm gonna go ahead and erase because we above it. We don't need them no more. So we already used it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take these off for right now because we don't need them. We don't need them. As long as this trend line hold, we don't need them. But I'm gonna still keep it. I'm gonna darken it. So we don't have too many lines on the play. So I'm gonna just focus on right where we at, trend line. So I'm gonna keep everything clean cut and smooth. So I'm gonna, everything else at the very bottom underneath, I'm gonna just darken it until we come back down to those levels. But right now we're not gonna worry about it because we're above it. There's no point in using it. We did use what we could. We did use these bottoms and it worked. So shout out to you guys who caught it. All right, Nadia, did y'all catch these with me? Cause I remember you said you traded. Yeah, because you made what? You made up to 200. So yeah. So right now, trend line. Look at this. Trend line transition. Going from the bottom trend line. Now let's see. Can we go from this trend line back up to this one? So that's the game plan. That's the game plan. So. Wait, what the hell was that? At what time, will court decide tariff case? What time will court decide? Wait, when was this when she posted that? That was already. I'm gonna have to look. Matter of fact, when is the next FOMC meeting? That ain't gonna be till what? Let me go to my where's my Fed's calendar at? When is the next FOMC meeting? We got about 19 days. We still got some time. Yeah, so we still got time before the next FOMC meeting. 19 days, so that'll be, go to probability. Next one is going to be at the end of the month, the 28th, January 28th. Something about what? Almost 2.5 weeks. Wednesday? All right, cool. So we still got some time for the next FOMC meeting. We'll see. Supreme. I did not see JTraedz alerts. Did you? I wasn't on Discord, so I don't know. I know he always posted his results. But he'll never like he don't do it during the trade. I know he posted after. See, I did it during. Because I knew a lot of you guys going to ask. So that's why I posted all mine. I was getting in. I mean, y'all can see, because I told you, this area here, that's why I kept my P&L. So I never hide nothing from you guys. So I got this area here, which is in green, that represents calls. And this side represents puts. So y'all know when I'm jumping in with something. But the way this is setting up, I mean, I still see more upside coming. So before I can even jump to the put side, I still see some more upside possibly coming. So I may position myself. What we got left on this candle? Oh shit, we just started this candle. I mean, but we got a good engulfing green candle, so we could see a pullback bounce possibly. Let me see. Possibly could set up for a little pull, because I mean, you got a bull flag pattern that could be setting up for the next leg up. Because I think that we may blow past even 96. I'm talking about even up towards, like I said, almost close to 97.50. I think that's going to be the possible next leg up. So after this pullback, get that move back up. Guys, while I'm doing this, let me run to the restroom real quick if you don't mind. Again, shout out to everybody, man, who joined me. I'm gonna stay on live. I'm gonna stay on like another hour. Yeah, I'll stay on another hour, and then I'll bounce out. Only because I came on early today. Came on a little early, so I'm gonna stay on until 1 o'clock with you guys. And, you know, to see what's going to be another next opportunity. But just be careful today, guys. Today is Friday. Don't overdo it. Please don't overtrade. Today is Friday. Just be patient. And if you made a move, Nadia, if you traded this morning and you made good profits, hey, if you want to lock it up, it's up to you. You can lock it up and don't have to trade again for the rest of the day until next week. However, if you wanted to go in for another trade, the next opportunity I see, I do see a possible pullback down towards this old 52-week. Where is it at? Let me go back a little bit. Let me go back. Right about where we at? Oh, wait, no, we got this one, not that one. Because the closest one is, let me see. Okay, I see this high here. Right here. Let me see something. Hold up. Let me see something. Because I'm trying to see what possible pullback area could be where, you know, buyers could utilize. I'm just trying to see something. Hold up. Because I know we got this high here we created. And these old highs from this morning. Let me see. Because I know we got that 52-week high from, when was that, Wednesday? That was Wednesday's high, right? Yeah, that was Wednesday high. I see that. I know we got this one. I'm just trying to see, you know, what's going to be some good pullback bouncing areas. Because, I mean, and the reason why I'm saying this because I know we are above, look like overextended. I know we are overextended right now. I'm saying that we was to get a deep pullback, your VWAP in 90 minutes all the way back down to this 692.30. I mean, that's where your deep pullback would be. Maybe, I mean, now your temporary pullback would be right here towards the old. I mean, this one, that was Wednesday's high. I mean, well, these two little levels, but like I said, the deeper pullback towards the VWAP will be this way. Be back down towards here. That'd be around 92. So that means you'll have to go for somewhat of a $2 drop, $2 pullback. But I mean, if anything, I would say I would. Let me see. What time it is right now? Unless they can get this candle here, because it all depends on what they're about to do. I mean, because they could continue on up. They could definitely continue on up. I'm just seeing if they were to go for a pullback. I'm just trying to think of the pullback levels real quick. Like the good ones that, you know, that'll be really, really reliable. I mean, because your VWAP, like I said, everything is all the way back down this way. That'll be around here that, what it was, that 92? 92.32? Where's my 92.30? That's all the way back down this way, though. That's my, yeah, this is right here. Because right now, like I said, you're overextended. You're kind of overextended on the hourly chart. So that's what I'm thinking for a possible little quick pullback and then that push. Because I'm not chasing this. You know me better than that. I ain't chasing up that. Hell no. I'd rather wait for a pullback first. pull back first, then then go for it. Excuse me, then go for it. Excuse me. What we got? Oh man, Josh, man, appreciate you, boss, man. Love you so much, man. I did send some people your way. AK, I did send your and you and Caesar's link, and thank you so much for everything, boss, man. A huge shout out. Let me give AK some love real quick, man. Thank you for everything that you do for me, the team, man. Appreciate you, boss. So shout out to AK, man. Shout out to AK. Also, again, shout out to the chat in general, WChats. Again, WMods. Also, Nadia for the donation. Appreciate you so much for that, for the super thing. Oh, wait, wrong one. Wrong one. Thank you so much, Queen. I just need to put your name on it, since you always the one donating. I need to just probably have your name like a personalized one, since you always donating. So I got you on that. And guys, if you are new to my channel, man, do your boy a favor, hit that subscribe button. If you are loving the content, get a lot of learning lessons out of these contents, man, hit that subscribe button, guys. Keep smashing it, keep smashing it, keep smashing it. It is free 99. If you already subscribed, like, share, comment. Y'all already know what to do. If you're on Twitch, I do apologize. I was trying to get the Twitch stream up, but it wouldn't allow me to do it. And I can show you real quick, too, while I have everything going. Look. I got YouTube on, Kick on, and look what Twitch is doing. See that? See, I was trying to go live on Twitch. So it wasn't me. It was not me. So at least I'm telling you the truth. It wasn't me. But other than that, guys, but if you are on my Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. And last but not least, I do have Kick as well. You can follow and subscribe on there too. So thank y'all for everything. Appreciate you. So let's go. Fridays, killing it. Beer Vic's Law support. What is Vic's bottoms at now? Where we at? Oh yeah, we watch that 1460 that Primo brought up. Watch 1460. So right now we fell down towards the 1460s. Keep that on watch. From that 1460 level on VIX, how much further can we pull back down? We do have these bottoms all the way down towards the 1425s. Basically back down to these lows. The route that we're going right now, underneath the 200-day, so that means that we could be bouncing, going up even higher on SPY, because you do have room to still fall back down to all these low-key areas back down this way. I do see 1425, and then from 1425, you got these lows back down this way, where you go back, once you crack below the 2519 level, so that means that this bad boys keep dumping, SPY's going to keep spiking. That's what that means. See what I mean? So the more that VIX dumps, SPY spikes. See, that's why I had a feeling. I said if they utilize this area, and the more that, like I said, the longest VIX drops, SPY's just gonna keep pushing up. So I was trying to wait for a pullback area, but yeah, it is what it is. I missed that one. It is. Sometimes you miss some. It is what it is. If you want to take it, take it. But the main thing is, as long as you stay above the old previous 52-week high, which is around 93, 96. Utilize this area for support and then go for that next leg up. Where, again, all we're trying to do is go for a full rotation all the way up this way. That's what we're trying to do. So we already bypassed all the price points. So everything else, you're building up new highs. So it's really nothing in the way of SPY, to be honest. We're creating new highs. There's nothing really in the way other than natural numbers. You already know you're going to have a $50 mark. You already know you're going to have that, which is 95. Because, again, if we look at it from a $10 standpoint, 690 to 700, which in your middle, 95. So that means once you break above 95, then you have to focus on the higher price points, 96, 97, 98, 99, and so forth. So we got to get the ball rock and rolling with 95 first, $50 mark, and then from there, then we can start focus on these higher price points. So 94.50 up to 95, I say that'll be the next push up. So 94.50 up to 95, I think it's going to be next. That'll be the next areas. So keep that on watch. But yeah, right now we're just steady pushing. I just don't want to chase. I missed, the reason why I missed these moves, these next moves, I had that, remember I was on that one-on-one, that Zoom call. So that's why I had to miss it. So, if I wouldn't have done it, yeah, I would have jumped in on these trades. Because you think about it. Look how clean and cut it was. Nadia and everybody else watching SPY. Look how many times you had entries. Look at these entries. If you missed this one, look right here. Pull back, bounce. 1, 2, 3 red candles, back on up. 1, 2, 3 red candles, back on up. See that? Look at your two entries you had, especially this one right at the VWAP. VWAP bounce right around 91, Could have took that entry, bam, right back on up. See that? That was a good entry. But right now we hitting these tops. I'm not chasing. Y'all know me better than that. Y'all knows me better than that. So yeah. But guys, let me go ahead and run to the restroom real quick. And like I said, keep everything on watch. Let's see where we go. Like I said, I mean, the way we're moving, I mean, this bad boy still, I mean, look like they're trying to go for that next leg up to the upside. So keep it on watch. Like I said, 94.50 up to 95, and then from that level, we gotta see that push up to 96. Also, you better have caught something. You better not play with me. Also, you better have caught some trades. Nadia got in with me right here on this pullback. She caught that bad boy with me. When we had that deep pullback here, when we got that bear trap setting up, I got in here, and then caught that move right back to the upside. Because I told everybody a bear trap was coming. I told y'all. Nadia rode it with me. She banked on it. We all caught these bottoms. Low risk level, high reward. Caught these bottoms here. Got those buys to move right back on in. Trapping nothing but sellers. Squeeze they happy ass right up to the top. That's how you do it, baby. Sexy, ain't it? So, as of now, what, you missed that? It's Queen, go on my live. I did it on my live stream. I traded live in front of everybody. Swear. Ask anybody. As I waited, you can ask anybody or go back on my live and tell me I'm lying. As we got in on this candle here, 10 o'clock candle, and we started pushing back, I was buying. I was buying. I was buying all these lows. Bought the lows, and bad boy shot right back on up. Boom! Caught it. I caught that slingshot. I told you I was going to set up for a slingshot. I told y'all that. I told y'all be mindful of that. And what did I do? Because I know y'all know, because I had to learn from my mistakes. Because I know what I used to do back then. I used to tell y'all how to do it, but I wouldn't trade it. And then y'all would get in my ass about it. Pause. Y'all would be like, you called it. Why you ain't traded? So I was like, you know what? They right. I'm calling it out. I need to trade it. What did I do? We pull back. Ching, ding. I mean, well, I can't make the little chime noise. Y'all know what I mean. Buy. Bought in, and then right back on up. That was about the most best trade, best entry I could have had for today. On a Friday was sexy as shit. That was a sexy trade, sexy entry. Everything was sexy. Just saying. That was the most beautiful. I mean, think about it. If you were still holding that, guys, you'd still be up. Think about it. You would have got in at these bottoms. All you had to do is play your candles. So if you would have got in at the bottom portion of this candle, if you was going based off the hourly time frame, you got in at these very bottoms, right? Once this close out, you already got protection where it's not going back to your entry. So boom, that candle close out, you're protected. Boom, that candle close out, you're protected. Because your entry was all the way back down here. Then that's why, now you see why I use the 1 hours. I love the freaking 1 hours. Love them. I love them. They sexy as shit. I love them 1 hour candles. They do wonders. That's all I'm going to say. They do wonders. Don't ever doubt them. They come through. They come through. So keep it on watch, guys. Let me run to the restroom. We'll see where we go from here. So right now we got three green candles up. We got 1, 2, trying to go for that third candle up. So three green candles up to the upside. So that could be your second one up. So let's see. Like I said, the highest I think we can push starting off, like I said, once we get above 94.50 to 95, you have dollar mark. I do think that we have room to push up towards 96. Do I think 96 is going to be it? I think we can possibly push up a little bit higher. I think we can squeeze up a little higher. Let me see. How can we do a measure move off of this? Let me see something. Hold up. Let me see if I can do I'm going to try it. I mean, I know it's going to be... Well, matter of fact, let me go to my 4 hour. I might can see a measure move off of that one. To see on how high can we push. So let me go to 4 hours. Let me see if I can see it a little bit clear on the 4 hour time frame. I mean, if we take... I'm trying to measure this next move up. You know, I'm trying to figure out where we're going from here, based off of this move on up this way. I mean, like I said, we could run all the way back into this trend line. I mean, that's close towards 98. We get that strong push all the way up. That's the next price point close to that trend line is 98. So that's why I'm thinking 97.50 up to 98, because that'll put us back to this trend line again. Low. I mean, look at this. You got a big bullish candle still going. So I think once 96 hit, I think the next area up is gonna be 98. I'll be honest, 110% honest. I think 98 may be next after that. So that's what I'm thinking. Thinking 98 is gonna be the top, close to the tops. Cause that means that if we do push up to 98, now you're only $2 away from 700. See, I think it's gonna continuously push. I think we're gonna blow past 96. I think so. We might see 96 today if we hold 94s. I mean, like I said, based off of this rotation, look at all this room and opportunity to go from this trend line to this trend line. Like I said, if you go all the way up to this trend line, what price point is close to it? 97.50 up to 98. Remember? Think about it. Okay, Primo. I don't know if you was here last time. I think it's Jenna up, somebody. I remember you remember Wednesday, right? Wednesday. You remember? Remember I played the puts because I told y'all where we were going. Remember I got in early at the beginning of the market, which I was trying to go in for a put, but I jumped in too early. I had got in at, I think it was 93.50. I had missed it. I was like, shit. But then we wound up blowing past 93.50 and we started running up to this trend line. I said, okay, I'm going to go for another put opportunity. Run back my live, tell me I'm lying. I said, okay, I think that the next key level that I think we're going to run up to is 94. Think about it, guys. It's moving in twos. Think about it. 90s, 92, 94, 96, 98. What's after that? 700. If you're going by $2 increments, think about it. 94, because you already came from 92, 94, 96. What's next? 98. And shout out to Primo. Like I said, that's one of my goats who already, like I said, that got me to where I'm at, man. And that's why I'm the trader I am. So shout out to Primo. Shout out to Hardwell. Shout out to these goats, man. These legends, the myths in the process, man. Thank you, guys. So I got to give them their flowers. Gotta give them their flowers, man. Always. I wouldn't be, like I said, I wouldn't have that confidence I have if it wasn't for them. And I take that confidence and I share with you guys. Because what did I do this morning? I went for that trade at the bottoms, right? I bought those bottoms. Bam! Caught it. How much IWM? And look at that. We're still tumbling, guys. Look how far we can still fall down to. So, as long as VIX keeps pulling, SPY's going to keep spiking. So, as long as one goes down, the other one is going up. So, levels that we can pull down to on VIX. Like I said, we got down towards this 1425 levels. Do you prop trades? No. See all these bottoms back down here, all these lows on VIX on how far we can fall. So I'm trying to, and like I said, I'm just trying to measure out how far VIX can fall to let us know on how far SPY could go. Yeah, it's just regular me. Like I said, equities. Yeah, I don't do prop. Yeah, I don't do prop trades. Yeah, no problem at all, Queen. The ones I know does it. LCs I know for sure does it. That was just on the one-on-one with, and I think AK just started. I think he just started his, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm trying to measure this out, guys, to see. All right, let me go off of these highs here. Let me see these tops. So we crack. Yeah, right around 1450. All right, right around 14. We crack 1450. All right, I'm trying to measure it out, Primo. So right here, see 1450. Last time we was underneath 1450, we fell all the way down to these lows of 1338. So if we can crack 1450, then we can fill this gap fill. We can fill this space up here. So like I said, when you was underneath 1450 last time on VIX, look how far you fell all the way down to. All the way down towards 1338, towards these lows. From tops to bottoms. So that means that once we crack this floor, this bad boy can fall all the way back down to these lows, which should equal SPY spiking back to the upside. So that's what I'm thinking. What you think, Primo? What you think, boss? We wind up cracking that, cracking 1450, start to feel that little gap fill like we did before, like in this little space. That means SPY should be still spiking. So that means if we can fall back underneath this bad boy, we can feel all this back down to the downside. Because like I said, look what happened right here last time, guys. 1450 all the way down to 1338. So it is a possibility. That means the more we drop, the more SPY's gonna spike. So, just saying. So, I do see that opportunity. Okay. Okay, I was close. Okay, you said 1360. I got, well, I seen the lows of 13. Okay, let me see. Why you called out 13? Let me see. Say 1360 towards these bottoms, huh? I see. Okay, I see this little bottom right here. Okay, I see what you. Oh, okay, I see it. I see it. I see it. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see it. 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 So from 1360 down to the 1330-ish areas. So basically, once we crack, okay, I see what I see what he's looking at. I see it. I see it. I had to learn from the GOAT. See, I had to get that confidence from him. He taught me everything I know. He taught me everything I know. So once he called out a price, I go do my research on why he called it. And once I do my research, I'm like, okay. So I got to listen to the GOAT. I go confirm it. Cool. So say 60. All right. And let me dot it up. Bam. All right. Bam, bam, bam. So all the way down to 1360. And then the lows all the way down to this 1338. So I'm going off of this rotation from the tops all the way down to these bottoms. So, yep. So I agree with him. You're going to have between, yeah, so that'd be about right. So about 60 to 40. So 60 area he called out down to my area around 40. Because if you round out 1338, that's 40. 1340. So yeah, about 20 cents out. I was 20 cents out from him. I was close. I was close. Give me credit. I was close, Pre. I was close, boss. So yeah, so that means that do I have my VIX set? So that means that I want to watch my, oh damn, why is the bids not moving? Or is moving? I see the last, but why the bids are showing NA for the bids? Let me see. Try to type it in again. Why is it showing NA instead of actual numbers on that? Because I want to be able to see the prices. Alright, watch SPY, guys. Alright, SPY. Let's see. I'm trying to get everything mapped out for the next move, guys. Because right now, like I said, we still got a somewhat of a bull flag pattern. But I am expecting some pullback. Because y'all extended. I mean, your VWAP is all the way back down towards 92.32. So does that mean that's right here where my white line is at? And right here where they had this old breakout area. So, what I would like, I mean, for them to do it kind of like now, is a deep pullback and then that push back up. That's what I would anticipate. Kind of like we got earlier this morning that I called out. So for the next move, we want to see a nice pullback down towards the 693.09 down to the 692. So almost back down to this key level and then push back up. Because I want them to create another bear trap. I want to see another bear trap set. So what I told y'all, did I not say 90? On the spot, Aussie. What price point I said that was going to be next? 94.50 on the dot. I told you. I said the next level was going to be 94.50 up to 95. Look, like perfectly. 94.50. I told you. I should have set my damn mark on it. I should have set my mark on it because I called it. I said next level up is going to be 94.50 up to 95. $half mark. I told y'all perfectly. 94.50. I was right. I told y'all. I knew it. On the dot. Because I told you how because I'm so used to how SPY moves. It's just kind of like I can't explain it, but I'm just used to it. I ain't a freak of nature or nothing, but I'm just saying, I'm just used to the way SPY moves. I mean, because I know the personality like that. I'm just used to it. I told you it was going to be about 94.50 to 95. 94.50. I told you, Queen. I told you. I mean, perfectly. Spot on. 94.50 highs. Do I think that's it? No. I still think we're going to push up even higher. But I just think we're going to get a little bit of pullback, of course, because we are, I mean, hourly we are overextended, but we are still trying to hold on the 5-minute. So, I mean, it's going to get a little rocky, but I still think we may push up. Let me see. Now I got to add a new damn high, 52-week high. I told you. 94.50. I knew that was coming. I told y'all. 94.50. I was spot on with that. Cause remember I told y'all the next level up was gonna be Austin. You was my witness. Jenna, y'all was my witness. I said what was gonna be the next level up. Did I not say 94.50 to 95? So we did hit 94.50. That was one. I called it. I didn't mean to do all that though. I didn't mean to. Guys, let me refix that because I didn't mean to bring it back down that far. It's not what I meant to do. That was a mistake. I'll keep that one. I need to change this one because we ain't go that damn far back. Right here. I mean, I had to shorten it. That was too far back. Too far back. Alright guys, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. Because I know I'm gonna soon be heading on off. Because like I said, today Friday, I don't want you guys gambling. You know how I am with that. I will get on y'all about that. Don't you gamble. VWAP is all the way back down towards my 92.32. So could we get a deep pullback this way and then bounce back up? It's a possibility. Because you already know how the VWAP acts like a magnet. So could we be going for a quick pullback this way? Possibly. I mean, we did it already. Look right here. Look right here on the 5 minute. Did we not pull back to the VWAP and bounce? See, like a magnet. Did we not go to the VWAP like a magnet? See what I mean? You always find your way back to that around that VWAP. So right now you kind of extended from it. Look how much room you have to fall if buyers can't hold. If sellers do come in aggressive from here, back down this way. So that's what I'm saying. I'm just waiting on it. I'm not chasing nothing. Y'all know me better than that. I don't chase. Matter of fact, I might just instead of taking a break, I'm gonna just I can hold off for 15 minutes because I gotta go to the restroom. But I'm gonna hold off for 15 minutes. Because I don't want to break, come back, and then leave. Rather just wait, you know. So I'm gonna stay on 15 minutes with y'all. I'm gonna have to hold it though. Just don't mention water, please. Don't put no water emojis. Don't do nothing silly. That's what I'm saying. Just don't do nothing silly. Don't put no water emojis. Don't do nothing silly. I'm trying to. Please don't. And I bet $5 this 15 minutes gonna go long as hell. I'm gonna be sitting here waiting. I'm trying not to think about water. Okay. Alright. So 1450 so far at the new high day. 52-week high so far. And then we got this old one that we can pull back down to. That'll pull us back down to the top portion of that channel. Right here. Remember that little channel we had this morning? So that'll give us like a VWAP, a trend line bounce. So we pull back down this way. You know, we can utilize that for a little possible VWAP, you know, for a little trend line bounce back up. I mean, we done it already. Came back down, trend line bounce. Now we're going even higher for even a possible harder bounce. So we're going to see. So I wouldn't mind a little dump, you know, a little pullback this way and catch it. You I can't stand Aussie. I knew it. I knew she was going to do it. You know what? You so foul. You foul. You cold as ice. Cold-blooded. Don't be laughing because God damn it, now if I laugh, I gotta go. You know what? I gotta go to the restroom. Thanks to Aussie. I gotta go to the restroom. I'll be back, guys. That's her fault. She did it. She's so foul. So cold-blooded for that. That's cool. I'll be right back, guys. Give me a few minutes. Because I'm gonna try to stay on and then get on. But let me run to the restroom so I can help everybody out who want to trade from what time it is? From 1 to 4 for the second half of the market. Which I don't know. I mean, Fridays, like I said, I really wouldn't do that. I mean, it's up to you. Like me on Fridays, I'm just being honest. I like to trade at the beginning of the market where you have a lot of volatility, you know. And what I'll do is I'll take the second half of the market on Fridays and see on how we're going to set up on Monday. So remember, Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standard. So as far as Friday's standard this week, we're setting the standard right around the 94s. So that means that going into next week, we're going to have to bypass. But I know this isn't the full high yet. We don't know how high it's going to keep going. But we know that going into next week, we're going to have some high prices to deal with. 94s, 96, you know, depending on where we're going to stop today. That's what we're going to have to continue going into next week. You need to keep that focus. What you mean keep that? Man, I can't keep that focus now with her throwing water at me right now. That's a lie. But guys, let me be right back. Let me go to the restroom. And like I said, keep everything on watch. Let me see. I'm gonna try to use because like I said, as long as VIX keeps falling, SPY's gonna go up. So I'm trying to see which because I got it set up on my 1 hour, not on my 5. Shoot, I'm trying to figure out how I want to set this up real quick. Y'all so foul, y'all so foul for that. Y'all foul, bro. Y'all the coldest. Y'all the coldest women on this earth. I swear y'all are. Y'all so cold. All right, let me do this. Let me take a duplicate copy of. I can't stand y'all right now, so y'all foul. Y'all cold. Y'all cold. All right, let me see. Let me get it down to one chart. All right. I'm gonna try to use. I know I got a 5-minute time frame, and I'm gonna go back to SPY. All right. Cause like I said, as long as VIX pull, SPY's gonna push. So let me go to a 1 hour. I'll go to 1 hour. I mean, so cause it'll iron out all the noise. I'll go to 1 hour. I'll go to 1 hour. Didn't I? Could have sworn I saved the 1 hour on VIX. Didn't I? Or was it on default? Well, it was default, so I need to save a 1 hour. Okay, let me save it as 1 hour. 1. Cool. All right. So, what you're gonna do is, as I'm in the bathroom, because of these women who wanna play some wanna be childish. Can't believe they did that though. So watch VIX. So okay, if you want to continuously go long, if you are long, let's just say if you are long right now on SPY. What you want to see is a crack 1450. If we can crack 1450, that's gonna put us back in his old range of 1450 down to 13, right? That's gonna crack us back in his old range. So that's what you want to see next. Oops, god dang it. That's what you want to see next is a crack of 1450 on VIX. So that's what you want to see. That's what you want to see the sellers take out. We've fallen down to it, and watch this price bubble. So you want to start to see the prices go down. 1455, 1450. Our goal, or what we're trying to end up, is in the 13s. That is our goal. Back down to these lows. Yeah, back down to these lows. So, and also the area that Primo called out, which is 1360. So, in other words, we want to see somewhat of a dollar drop. You want to go from 14, let's just say 1460s. You want to go from 1460s down into the 1360s. We want to see a dollar drop. That's what you want to see. So, to cut out the middleman. Matter of fact, damn. They put me in a tough position right now. Because I don't want to get off. I mean, I might just end the live. You know, I might just end the live. So I don't have to go back and forth. So let me try. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to tell you guys from what to do from this point. I'll help you guys out. Again, all you want to see is a crack on VIX underneath 1450. That's going to get the ball rocking and rolling from SPY to get that continuation push up towards the areas that I do possibly see. I'm just going to be honest on how high I think we could possibly go. 96 to at least 97.50 up to 98. Hey, I was right about 94.50, wasn't I? So I'm just saying. The next level that we want to see on up is 96. But like I said, I think we could go up as high as around 97.50 up to 98. That, you know, that's my guesstimation up towards the upside. That, you know, as we trying to go from this purple trend line to this purple trend line. So if that's the case, because I mean we are holding. You know, so I mean, we are back in this range where you have number, space, and opportunity to go up this way. So, other than that, like I said, keep your eyes peeled on VIX. Watch that 1450. Want to crack that, you know, to get that nice movement on SPY. However, if buyers so happen to bounce off of 1450 back up, that should cause SPY to pull back down, which is what I'm anticipating. So I wouldn't mind a nice little bounce on up, which should cause SPY to pull back down towards the VWAP, you know, towards these some good key areas you could go for buying opportunities, back down, you know, back up to the upside. So wouldn't mind that. So, and you got to keep that in mind. We haven't cracked yet, so buyers may try to go for a bounce at 1450 on VIX, which should cause a nice little possible rejection and pullback on SPY. So here we pull back down and bounce. That means we should get rejected and pull. So keep that in mind and keep it on watch. Because you got to keep in mind, look right here. Bounce, bounce. So we're coming straight down to it. So buyers may go for a possibility. Buyers may try to go for a possible a possible bounce coming up soon. So I'm just letting you guys know, after the sell-off, possible bounce may be coming up. So that means we may be, getting rejected right underneath 94.50, back down real quick. So a little temporary pullback, temporary. So be on mind, keep in mind, because right now we got 1, 2, 3 red candles down. Buyers may try to step in right around 14.50, which should be equivalent around your 94.50. So that means that those bottoms here should be equivalent to your tops on SPY. Now you get it. Okay. So yeah, guys, I'm about to go ahead and shut it down because I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down so I don't have to bounce back and forth. I'm gonna go ahead and leave a little early. Oh man, because I gotta go to the restroom, man. I gotta go. I gotta go, man. I'm gonna lose my mind real quick. Can't believe these women did this. Cold-blooded women. But let me go ahead and give a shout out to everybody. They cold as ice. But let me give a shout out again to the mods. To the chat. W. To my mods. Shout out to all of y'all on all platforms. And last but not least, Nadia, thank you so much for the super chat. Y'all already know what time it is. I definitely appreciate you. And like I said, if you are new to my YouTube channel, once again, hit that subscribe button. If you are getting a lot and learning a lot, think about it. Look how many people made money today with me. So it's more money to make. It's coming. So we're going to be seeing what next week going to bring. And next week I'm ready. I'm ready. And over the weekend, guys, my Patreon members, I will be posting up updates for you guys. Sunday, I will be doing a live stream for the Sunday market briefing, of course, trying to get everybody prepared for next week. And as usual, Queen. Oh, I'm gonna put in my little weekend thing too. I never post that. I'm gonna put in my little weekend thing I got. Aussie, hold on. What else? We'll update the economics. I will update the earnings. And I think that's it. And I'm gonna break down everything else for the live stream. If you are, if you're already subscribed on YouTube, like, share, comment. Again, that goes a long way. For sure, like and share. Well, mainly like. Hit that thumbs up. Like, that goes a long way too. Algorithms, guys. That's what I'm saying. Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. Kick, follow, or subscribe, of course. And right here, I got my new little picture, man. Let me see. I'm going to my little clips. Because I never post on the weekend. I always forget to do it. Because I always do the sign off. This is what I meant to always post. Hold on. And I've been having it, but I'll never use it. So everybody, have a blessed weekend. Ha! I know you like that, huh? Go get that money. Run with that money. So, but nah, man. I hope everybody have a blessed weekend, man. It was a blast. Definitely had a blast with you guys. It was fun. And we're going to keep it rocking and rolling going in for Monday. You already know what time it is. So, as far as right now, like I said, watch your 94 level. If we do crack down towards 94, look for that possible $2 pullback down towards 92. Let's see, can we go from 92 back on up towards 94? Again, the game plan is we want to try to test like I said, I'm giving it up to 96 to 98 today, close to 98. That's what I'm thinking for that next leg up. So once we get above 94, because you got to remember, once you get above 95 in general, that should have dollar mark. Because you got to keep in mind, from underneath 94, underneath 95, half dollar mark, you got those lower prices, right? 94, 93, 92, 91, 90. But when you're above 95, now you got to think about the higher prices. 96, 97, 98, 99, up to 700. So these areas are going to be key. So from 94.50 to 95, now we enter into the higher price points of 90. So, and that means that once you cross above 95, you're only $5 away from 700, which is going to entice those buyers today. That's going to make them more excited. Think about it. Look where we at right now. We are floating around 94, right? So that means that you're only $6 away from 700. They want to get to 700. So once we get up to 95, then you're $5 away. 96, 4, 7, 3, 8, 2, 1, 99, 1. That's going to get them excited. So that's why I'm anticipating that we could get, more movement to the upside because it's nothing but space out and opportunity towards what? 700. So I think that they're going to go for that continuation push. Look at the setup that we have so far. Let me take this, let me move this back down. Let me separate the volume. All right, there we go. Just think about it. Because right now, you're on an uptrend. Look at this. Right now, so far, you're on an uptrend. 5-minute time frame, right? Now you're holding up around 93, 94. 93, 94. So Can we pull back? I can see a little pullback and then a possible push back up. But I know the intended areas where buyers, where they want to go. So I do see 96, 98, up to 700. So I do see that. You know, it's just gonna, to me, I think it's gonna be a slow build up. I think it's gonna be a slow build up where they're gonna trap more shorts. They're gonna be trapping more people because, especially with Fridays, you got to keep in mind that those contracts are going to. Oh, then y'all couldn't even see all that anyway. I had my pitch in the way. I just realized that. My fault. My fault. Anyway, but like I was saying, look at this uptrend, guys. Look at the uptrend on the 5, right? Look at the uptrend on the 5. So right now, like I said, do I expect a little pullback? I can still see a pullback, but you still, that key thing is you're still above VWAP. So they could go for a VWAP bounce back to the upside. But look at all the space and opportunity that you have to go up. You have 96, you have 98, up to 700. Well, I think that it still may go for that possible push up for the second half of the market. I think so. I think it's going to pull back, collect more buyers, reverse, re-break past that 94.50, born up to higher price points. I think so. I really do. I really think they're going to try to go for it. But keep that in mind. So other than that, let me put my little weekend thing back up. So with all that being said, guys, y'all stay blessed. Y'all stay safe. Thank y'all so much for tuning in with me today, man. Thank y'all so much for having fun with me today. And again, it's no JTraedz without you guys. And y'all already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Y'all know what time it is. Maximize your reward. Minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, I will see some of you guys on the Sunday briefing, but I will see the rest of you guys for Monday. So, Money Monday. Love you guys. Stay blessed. Stay safe. Have a blessed weekend, and I'll see y'all next week, man. Peace!